Hey guys, how's it going? Got your Kripp here tonight. I was getting my food out of the oven. I had to go to emergency vet visit. And like I literally had food cooking in the oven. So yeah, I just got back. It was nothing, of course. That was Faye. Faye just like threw up a lot. Oh, sorry, Rogue. I just saw it. She threw up a lot and then she was like literally passing out. And she has never done that. We tried to like play with her and offer her treats and like she just wouldn't get up. Sort of like, damn, something must be really wrong. That's literally never happened before. So the vet was closing in like 40 minutes, and we're like, well, we either take her in right now, or we'd have to do like after our emergency, which is like way slower, way further away, way busier. It's like a total shit show. So yeah, we just went and took her in, and yeah. All clear. About that.
Some of these guys were in bad shape. Here's their favorite food, and they love scratches behind it. Oh, okay, Shelby. Let them go.
Out here, the lifestyle enforcers.
Faye is like a little over 9 years old.
Nobody can. I don't ask much. I just want to live. But they'll never
So yeah, I just got my food out of the oven again. And I will have to like eat on stream and stuff. I'm sorry.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation. I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird. Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
When you freeze, adjacent items gain shield. It's like really crappy.
I may
Okay.
be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Something sleeps within me.
I'm only gonna stream like a few hours today. I've been really busy. I finished my 3rd build for PoE. I pretty much got all bases covered for Spirit Walker. You guys can use the build command or go to socials and see it there. And I did like a build guide of all 3 builds, and it's like a 1-hour video. So that's pretty much what I did all day.
It's okay to take a bite of me. I'll grow back.
Not bad. I think I should be able to beat Warrior with this. Well, I also made an entire 3rd build. I basically made the big monkey build.
even a battle?
I don't know if I'll really play it, but I couldn't like not make the build basically.
Cast aside your deathstrument. I can feel
I had to
our
make the build.
energies
I had to
resonate.
do it.
Use that for the good of all.
Holy, that's crazy. Okay. Do I sell this? I don't want to.
You are enough. But I'm glad you bought this.
Welcome to Gigamart. Can I help? If you buy one more, I might get promoted. No pressure, though.
Cutlass is like kind of giga actually. Fine, I'll roll.
Spend 300 more for free shipping. I'll carry it to your vehicle.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
I
We're
hyped for new
out to
PoE 2
dethrone
season?
a king,
I am.
not to squabble with nobodies. Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
Shovel.
Go make
Go.
some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Garbage. It's just like, don't want this to run out. And I think against Street Gamer it probably will run out. But I don't know. I guess I'll just go Street Gamer and we'll find out. I think it will run out, but I think it is the play here. Wow, perfect. Okay.
You're almost as good as Yurden.
You see landfill, I see buried treasure.
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. While you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Our items have lived. They have stories. Curio sells junk. We refurbish junk. They don't make these like they used to.
Okay.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. My fight
Releasing a
isn't
Rough
with
Infernal
you.
Legion companion
What do you
POB.
say?
Have 3 different Spirit Walker builds uploaded. And that's one of them. It's not on POB, but
Bring her about! I've got
Nice.
another salvo with me.
I survived all of his ammo carnage with my regen.
You have great potential. Let me train you. Care little for gold. Your enlightenment is my reward.
Oh, that's pretty nice, actually.
I can play you the Ganjo, or I can play you the knife. Your choice.
I'm looking at playing the Twister build.
Dead grassers remember. You gon'
It's not that many buttons.
cousins.
Eat up.
Full sail, my boy!
When you're ready,
Beauty.
I'll send you to Orlin. But I'll keep you as long as I can.
Well, I'm gonna stack duration, so it's actually not that many buttons.
I may
It's
be
every
hungry,
8 seconds.
but I've seen my share of store.
I'll do
I
combo.
will fight you, but only so that I can study.
The new 0.5 companions. Nah, the skills are. I told you guys immediately the new companion nodes are pretty bad.
I have no pride for you to wound.
I'm gonna eat a little bit.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
I'm running like no energy shield on any build. Actually, ES is dead to me.
You might try JJ's shop.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal. You're a smart one for your size.
Who sent you? That cretin, Harrow.
Why do you guys hit me with the questions when I'm eating it? Going vegan, my stomach issues are a lot less impactful. Is Infernalist bad now? No, Infernalist is, I think, the front runner for the Totem build, which is a really good build.
Ride that tide!
Nothing wrong with Infernalist.
May the first fire shine upon you. You've taken another step on the way of flame.
Okay.
Fire blackens, but it also illuminates. Which will you ask of it? Farewell.
What do we do here? Yeah, maybe this is better. Bayonet does not do much damage.
You should know, I'm a bit of a
Huey
legend
theory
on
tonight.
the Lago.
I'm only gonna
You
stream
remind
like
me of someone
3
I
hours
fought
total
last
tonight.
century.
I have a few things to take care of still. It's been really busy. Zangief build? Yeah, maybe. A really big carpet.
Fight me again.
Huh?
I must repeat the experiment.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right? That's okay. It was nice to see you.
What's up? Come on in. I love this stuff so much, I'm almost happy when you don't buy it.
In its deep rooms, their power waits. You must warn your people. Stay away. Now this is how you win a war!
There are a lot of steps in this staircase, but it's beautiful up there.
Not too big, not too small.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back. If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
I was yelling crit into my muted microphone. I'm eating Indian leftovers and some peas leftovers.
I'm the only kid in my school with my very own business.
Must be a hole in my coin purse.
My dad doesn't get why I spend all day building these, but he's the greatest.
It's over already. We barely got off. Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
I am not a warrior. I am just a man who has lived a long time. Soon, I think you will be ready for Adira's training.
Buy, don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
I may look refined, but I was raised on the streets. Now that you've had some pain, how about some pain au chocolat?
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom!
Yay, it's my favorite air breather. Little secret. You're the only air breather I like.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Seagate is a fine place to retire, but I do miss the spotlight. Now go out there and be a star!
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Bravery without strength is a sword without a blade.
Giga burst with lots of
Full sail,
slow.
my boy!
Very crappy. Two for one. Okay. I'm playing a perma-hasted boulder. So a little over 10 seconds.
Come
Delete.
with no weapons, leave with big bargains. I'm so glad we could share this experience today. Your aura guided me to what you needed.
I shouldn't need that.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
Another customer don't know scrap about it. Ow! All went wrong when we started importing. Give me some good old Bazarian engineering.
Space
Yeah, I
is
gotta
my
do this.
canvas. All things can become beautiful. That
Turbo,
is
really?
art.
Experience is treasure. I shall. I do not teach violence. I teach mastery over it.
My fight
All
isn't
right.
with you, but if you insist.
My people believe. Boring!
Pretty bad. It's got like 40 crit. I definitely could die. Yep.
You can learn a lot from
Double
losing.
crit. God damn it.
Ride that tide! Now this is how you win a war!
I won't fight that war anymore, but I'll teach you how.
Kind of a weak skill.
I will not fail you, father.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you finish a fight.
Well, that would have done it in the last few.
I prefer action.
More raids, more bounty.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Okay.
You look at me, we fight! First sweaty, Bazaar bad place.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Okay.
I would tell you who the Bazaar is more than a city.
No.
It is their plaything.
Large item haste. Amazing. Alright, well that's what I got. If we just get repeatedly countered by Giga Burst,
Not to squabble with nobodies.
Why must we do
well, I
this?
guess that's it
Death
then.
laughs at us both.
Poison regen's pretty easy to beat, I think.
Please, share with me your secrets.
Should be hasting this, actually.
I am Roboid. I am free. And this is the life I choose.
When you crit, charge your relics. Fog. Not quite.
There are days when I do miss combat. Perhaps I will watch your battles.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Why does Lufu set himself apart? We Sphinxians must work. Every coin goes back to our community. We Sphinxians thank you.
I skipped Obsidian Piranha. And what am I supposed to do with Obsidian Piranha?
Waste of gunpowder.
Who I am. At the edge of the foundation, they wait. They build.
Good food. Feed.
Full sail, my boy!
40 crit.
saying, power is wisdom.
I'll take a giga health.
Something like that.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms. My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
Yo, why are you nuking my boulder?
Defeat does not defeat me.
That little furball Farai? I hear someone very important is
As a GSM and master merchant, I can, sell you things. This is a gift at any price. I'll never resell this. I'll show those stumps back home. I'm gonna be a business tree. On behalf of the Grand Society of them. Mister. Anyway, thanks.
We'll go for 100 crit on Arkan.
You must not move. I will remember you and return.
1 ammo. Look, it's not like I'm living another cooldown worth. That doesn't really matter.
Discounts for peace. You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Whoop-de-doo.
Vanessa of House, they told us she wouldn't come quietly. Pirate scum. You're living in the past.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
I have no idea what that means. Hit him twice.
I bet you don't even tip.
But okay, thank you.
I'll help you master your skills if you're willing to do the work. Like, all the work.
Now this is how you win a war!
I will not train you to kill. I will train you to live.
What garbage.
You learn skills quickly, but it takes patience to master them.
One sec, guys. Okay.
See that plank? Walk it.
Yeah, I'd rather fight a monster than do relics.
Is this creature challenging?
77 and I have 80.
Who are you?
It's just giving it flying is valuable though.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Hello, friend. Can I remote update in progress? Interruption will be prevented.
What the hell are these?
Many students have not returned. I worry my training was inadequate.
I have the phrase haste too, so it's a really fast phrase. I like that.
If you do not understand precision, the Ratakine
Okay.
can teach you.
I am 3 levels higher than him. Does that matter? Not really. Okay, send it.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
You do see these tusks, right?
Clock and Giga Shield. Crit with it.
Now that was invigorating.
Damn. I don't understand why. How did I get multi after what? How did I do so little damage? What? Yeah, I saw the poison skill. Yeah, it's out of combat. We crit 2. Pretty wild that got used, but I guess he has the metronome clock. That's really fast. I can't do much about that. That guy had a Giga Burst, Giga Armor. We got countered. Every single loss is a counter.
I'm gonna put Jabali on the map.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Normally I don't go for it, but like...
I used to offer a free ride home.
But like, that's pretty good as a build, straight up, so... I think we'll just take it. I don't know if that wins, but this wins.
You're trapped in the municipality, but I can show you how to get out. Please don't tell the municipality. They can't stand to lose a taxpayer.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate businessman. Take the deal.
Bad.
You came all the way here. Might as well stock up. If I can just sell 1,000.
Pitchfork is tempting, but I think we're gonna have space problems. Heavy ladle. Let's go fiery heirloom. Like +1 burn, basically. So I would either do this. Quite a bit of shield. Like 3 burn, 4, 5. It would go pretty slow. I think this is the play. So basically, if he doesn't do much damage, I'll just win anyway. But if he does do quite a bit of damage, this is a lot more defense than using the spiky shield. The issue is if he has poison heal exactly, the spike shield's better.
I hunt monsters, not people. But for you, I'll make an exception.
When you use the weapon to the left, regen 8. Bro, are you actually serious right now? What the hell is this item?
Don't worry. You can keep your skin.
Totems nerfed last second. Rip in peace.
Oh, come on then. Let's get this over with. I've got 4 legs because I carry this company.
I really can't sell any of those though.
So you're not made of sugar? How does that even work?
I don't know if I actually beat that guy. I'd like to think I do, but I don't know that I actually beat him. I'm checking your notes, checking your notes. Okay. Totem limit is doubled, no charge requirement. How is this nerfed? Oh, they retain cost. Oh, correct. I see. They nerfed the flask thing. You no longer get offered ritual altar rewards after defeating King of the Mist and act. What? What the hell? Do they seriously think people are gonna make new characters to farm this? Oh my god. More late game minion damage against non-unique. 25 more late game against unique. Bonus is also no longer factored into the damage numbers displayed for skills. Okay. Maybe I'm an idiot. But what I'm reading is that they fixed a bug which made minions do more damage, and the fix results in them doing even more damage. Am I an idiot? I mean, reading comprehension is not my strength, but that's what I'm reading. Fixed a bug that caused minion damage against non-minion damage bonus to function incorrectly. So they fixed a bug that caused the minion damage bonus that was not working correctly, and now we do more damage. So they made minions do more damage, but they didn't actually do more damage, and they're fixing it, so now they actually do more damage. Maybe that works.
Ready when you are.
Alright, Pig, relax. I'm busy here. I don't know exactly what they're talking about, but I guess minions will do more damage now. I really like Volpack, but I really should go here.
Now that's giving up the business.
10 gold, holy. Dude, did I go to any vendors? What the hell was that day? I think I went to no vendors. Okay.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
There is a power in me I can't control. Be careful.
Varashta wins out on that change? Yeah, I don't know. Quinn put out a video reacting to my solo self-found. Oh, that's fun. He hasn't reacted to one of my videos in a while.
We take pride in our restoration. They don't make these like they used to.
React. Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Dervishes have 2 blades and no honor.
It's not that entertaining, he mostly agreed with you. Oh, okay.
I've brought shame to the Volcander Islands.
AI thumbnail.
The smaller the portions, the finer. You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Our items have lived. They
I
have
don't like it,
stories.
but I think that's the play. Okay.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
I seek the ultimate
Fine, maybe we'll do
secret.
some PoE
Will you
reacts
get me
after.
any
It looks like we
closer?
got some content to dig into. I mean, I guess my crit is 8. I'm like, I haven't crit yet, but it is 8.
I lost everything long before you were born.
Very close.
This is nothing to me.
Beating Mac on day 3 is pretty legit though on Pig. Pig does not usually do that.
Small items, small people. I love them all.
I kinda don't think so.
Quixel. Did you see it, Quixel? I made a sale.
Well, okay. Here.
Oh, it's like the baby birds that nested in my mother.
What the hell?
Fire is life.
Oh, my positioning's
and
terrible.
Sometimes the opposite.
extinguished!
"787 Prada reacted to my build today and said I'm correct, it will be fixed. But he thinks it will ship like this. People will complain and then they'll fix it." Yeah. Possible.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what
I think they'll get ahead of it and it will actually be fixed, but who knows?
When you're ready, I'll send you to Orlin. But I'll keep you as long as I can.
I got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
I have to sell some of this stuff though. Like, Cutlass making a comeback. I mean, it's pretty good.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
I can have another small item.
Tell everyone you got it here. Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
I should have kept the other then.
I should warn you. I'm
Okay.
not like other Jabalians. You do see these tusks, right? I believed in myself, and I still lost.
I mean no one harm, but harm keeps happening. Ah, I see now. You are defending yourself.
If the Elder could see me now.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can. Use it well. Make me proud. Newful teaches stillness.
Bronze
I
crook.
prefer action.
This crap for real?
Go make some more stories. Then come back and tell me. Use it well. Make me proud.
Come to lay gold at my altar.
Okay.
You beat me. I kind of enjoyed it.
Moving up in the world.
Globe is good. We can try that.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy. Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
I am but a humble farmer. Coins are my seed.
Cassius
wealth
Canonus.
is my crop.
I like.
You've planted a golden seed, my friend. Harvest will come soon.
Yo, login.
This will do well for you. I promise.
Okay.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
If I knock you down quickly, you might be safe.
Dude, I have so many videos to watch. We're gonna go like full React AMD.
Some clients want me to hunt people instead of monsters. I'm starting to see why.
Come on in. Let's chat. Do you have to leave already? Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund. Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
If you want grim and stoic,
Multi-monkey.
I believe
Monkey
in
smash! Smash monkey!
I think you had a breakthrough.
Alright, dude. Getting PoE vibes already.
You're a smart one for your size. I think that suits you. Shall I gift card it for you?
Bazaarian. Heard anything interesting or subversive lately? You must be a member of the Bazaarian Defense Corps. How many members do they have, by the way?
Okay.
I've come too far to let you stop me.
This is a really good skill, but like, what the hell am I supposed to do with it on pig? I
Lounging in this resort isn't how I imagine. How do I do it? Just call it.
Ah, the joy of more. Bring it in.
I have seen such talent once before, and it bloomed into a deer.
My people live in peace. Boring!
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
toy.
At Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything. The more you buy, the more you save. It's just math.
Oh, that thing's at 6.
Thank you. What else can I get for you? Spend 300 more for free shipping. I'll carry it to your vehicle.
What is the beast and how did it happen? Orange Julian. It's the mighty silver fist of the Bazaar.
One more, I might get promoted. No pressure though. Come to steal my potions, filthy beast. I didn't think this was possible.
Scorpion and go for poison with Chaos Lance.
You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Yeah, go for it.
Now that's giving up the business.
Look at my income. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Again. Holy crap.
But that's just an excuse to skip the gym. Maybe I need your training course.
I had the item actually. That was a miss.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians. Well, I guess motivation isn't everything. If you're not growing, you're failing.
Bro, what? Okay, that's not bad. Wait.
Now that's quality.
Probably cash that out.
This is a gift at any price. Where's Midsworth? Oh, did he see me close a deal? I'll show those stumps back home. I'm gonna be a business tree. I'm almost sure that was a good trade.
I bet Quixel or Midsworth would like this. All things in moderation.
150, 270.
Hope that rat Quixel was watching. Profit is profit, according to the GSM manual.
All right.
Believe you'll win, and you'll win, but not against me.
I'm just your guide. The beasties are your all beasties are beautiful. Even the slimy one.
Have you seen Sylvia by any chance? Did she mention me? Confidence goes a long way. Turns silver into more than silver.
Okay.
You do see these tusks, right?
If the creature takes over, run.
Whoa. Yo, 11 crit? Are you sure?
It's all about motivation. You gotta
A
know
little
what you're
excessive, I would
fighting
say. A
for.
little excessive.
The Bazaar is filled.
Oh, dude, knife tricks
Today
is
you have become
insane.
slightly less weak.
Knife
RIO
tricks? Are you serious? Holy crap, dude. You know what? I
Bazaar's a
probably
crazy
should have done
place, right?
gumballs. True.
So, how about
I
this
should've.
weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase. Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
My excavation days are over, but Pearl really feels wrong to sell artifacts. But the Bazaar is a marketplace.
Error.
Most of these civilizations left so little behind. We can only wonder. Pearl found that one. She'll make a fine antiquarian.
Julian is at 341. Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? I can see you're going places, but I'll be chasing you.
Meta builds. Yeah, I don't know about that.
There's a special promotion today. Everything. Ooh, that one's on sale. Buy 200, get one free. Those carts are huge for a reason. Buy more. Ooh, that one's on sale. Buy 200, get one free.
This was not a transaction. It was a lesson.
Man, that's such a crazy item.
Will you use this in one of your fights? Tell me, mortal. Like, what will you do with that?
I'm pretty sure I'll be fine here.
Make angry. We fight again! Later!
Reuse, recycle, relax. While you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
I guess I should just buy everything. It's all like pretty
That's
cheap.
a bargain. That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. While you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
That's a fine piece. But it can be better.
The issue with the Julian is I make it too valuable. It won't get the multi.
Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
Small things remind me of seeds. Acorn. I'll never resell this.
Oh, look. It's
so tiny.
Julian is a toy. I think I still don't use that.
On behalf of the Grand Society of them, mister. Anyway, thanks. I'm almost sure that was a good trade.
Be amazing.
It's not really my size, but I guess I'll take it.
460.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study? There is always a price for knowledge.
Damn.
You have just paid it.
Kelgurren Gem Showcase. We got another video. Dude, I don't even have time to react to everything.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer. Do you have to leave already? Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
You may call me Cobweb, but my true name...
Slow item gets slow.
Linger in your moments. Lie languid in the
6
river
seconds
of time.
slow.
Time is a web. I will teach you to walk its threads.
Kripp misses wink again. Yeah. I'm a wink misser.
You seem like a nice person. Maybe too nice.
Shield items. I do not have those.
If the Elder could see me now.
Plus 3-second cooldowns. I think that might be good. It does make my own build significantly weaker, but it makes opponent builds even more weakerer. Yeah, that. They're weakerer. More weak? Nah, I like my version better. Ten seconds, 6 seconds. But the knife tricks is gonna start kicking in.
I should warn you. I'm not like others.
Explain how lethargy helps, but not as George W. Bush. Oh, okay. So, we have knife tricks, and then this is 50%. So eventually this goes and kablamo. When he gets me to half, you'll see it. There it is. It's over. 4-second cooldown, cutlass. And then 3. Just keeps going lower and lower. And we don't get, like, destroyed by combo charging multi-crap. Which otherwise we probably would.
pay to exploit you. I mean help you. And that's how a master merchant makes
Sure.
sale. You see that, Barker? That's how it's done.
Investment is building homes for money. I suppose I'm something of a carpenter.
Incoming Bazaar Con.
And I am very
Bazaar Con guaranteed.
I made that same investment once. I'd say the results are evident, wouldn't you?
Should be fine.
You will not strip the moon of her treasures. Be gone. We are moon dwellers. This is our home.
The joy of more.
Oh my god. Bro, it's like no good loot.
All the best food stands are in the River District, of course.
That's pretty good.
Every action changes future.
Correct
Weapon
chance.
will protect you. Weapon loves you.
Level 15 versus level 12? How are you even level 12 on jewels? 12 on 12? What? That's embarrassing. Like you lose fights and get no extra fights? And he died. What? I might lose. It's a freeze build. It kind of get countered. Oh, lethargy helps here, for example. He can't chain freezes as well. No crits.
Whew, I feel a little overdone.
This thing didn't crit a single time. 38 crit. 38 crit. Wow, okay. It did crit? Maybe it did like super early, I'm not sure. Like the pre-Julian, you know, the damage is like negative. It wasn't even counting it. Okay, fine. Let's do some React content. I wasn't planning on doing this, but we just have so much of it. Okay. Christ. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. New PoE2 video.
Game director on Path of Exile 2. The Ruins of Alderley contains remnant encounters that can grant you a huge variety of rewards. Among these are Kalguran skills, fusions of Kalguran rune shapes, and Rayclast magic that are powered by your runic war.
Bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. Okay. Curse enemies the Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger an explosion to deal damage in an area and apply significant knockback. might as well be Korean. Like, I don't... Okay. Wow, can't wait.
Instead of mana. They also don't have attribute requirements, meaning they can be used with any class. You'll need to plan your ward costs around them, but with the right armor, and maybe a...
Wow. 120. How much does that normally have? It normally... What the hell?
rune or two, you can augment your character with runic might, or even make a build dedicated to these new skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create chilling cores to seek out your enemies and explode them, also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals cold damage over time. Exploding the corpses of enemies after they're dead might feel a little ancient. Instead, detonate your foes while they're still alive, causing enemies hit with detonate living that are under the cull threshold to immediately explode.
I'm sorry. I was excited for this skill because they teased the names of these new skills. This costs more mana than it does damage. Yo.
Conductive Runes spends ward to create a number of runes in front of you. After arming, these hazardous runes will explode when stepped on by an enemy, dealing lightning attack damage and causing electrocution buildup. This skill excels in getting you out of your current predicament, incapacitating pursuers or getting you out of a tight corner. Runeforged Blades spend...
I mean, if it's literally instant Giga Stun if they step on one, that's actually pretty OP. How much did that one cost? 81. Man, costs are very high.
This skill excels in getting you out of your current predicament, incapacitating pursuers or getting you out of a tight corner. Runeforged Blades spends ward to make supported skills fire projectiles after fully armor breaking an enemy. Investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further. Into projectile corner.
What?
Runeforged Blades spends...
Oh, it doesn't add projectiles. It just does this. That sucks.
Ward to make supported skills fire projectiles after fully armor breaking an enemy. Investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further.
But it's a support, so it wouldn't be affected by the other supports. You'd literally need Pierce or Chain, like, on the passive tree. And then you need, like, Giga Armor Break for it to chain. And then it's basically like a Herald, except it costs Runic Ward when it pops, so it's not infinite. I mean, maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there. Isn't this OP with the recharge begins when you reform your minions? You just get this and you keep it at like level 1 with like a level 1 minion that just keeps dying with like Infernal Legion, and then... Yeah, but 4-second cooldown's not too bad.
Eternal March taps into your reserves of Runic Ward to instantly restore your dead
I
minions
thought
to
they
life.
made that into a rune or something.
Use it as a panic button when a boss crushes your army into dust, or even provide more fuel for minion explosions.
Okay, so if the boss crushes your minion army into dust, you need a new build. You don't need this. You just gotta play a build where that doesn't happen.
Just be careful, as spending this much ward will leave you vulnerable. If you want to cosplay a turtle without holding a pesky shield, Runic Reprieve has you covered, literally. This channeled spell behaves quite similarly to raising your shield, blocking all hits you take. It even protects your back. However, every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while channeling. Additionally, every hit causes heavy stun buildup on you, just like raising your shield. Sometimes what's buried in the past can still hurt you. Fragments of the past. Additionally, raising your Runic Reprieve has
So it doesn't block all the damage. It blocks like 79% of it. But then what it doesn't block goes to your runic ward. I kind of like it actually. 'Cause sometimes you can't avoid like a boss one shot, so 80% reductions is pretty good. Doesn't 21 still go to life? Yeah, but that's really not that much.
you covered, literally. This channeled spell behaves quite similarly to raising your shield, blocking all hits you take. It even protects your back. However, every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while channeling. Additionally, every hit causes heavy stun buildup on you, just like raising your shield.
I think this is really,
Sometimes what's buried in the past can still hurt you. Fragments of the Past creates a Verisium volcano, which spews ice fragments around you for a duration.
Just looks so bad.
This is an excellent way to augment your ice fragment builds, complementing your Wolf's Cross Slash or a Feasing Salvo ice build, as well as others. Try out these Kalguran gems and more on May 29th in the Return of the Ancients launch.
It's kind of funny the best one is the one that's pretty much raised shield. But I mean that's a pretty good raised shield version, right? All right. Okay, next clip. So I reacted to a clip that I got sent to my sub chat about this guy. He plays a Twister build, but on Abyssal Lich. And he showcased how there's like some really wonky interaction with the feathers. So I watched the clip and I'm like, bro, there's like no way they're gonna let that slide. So he reacted to my react, and I'm actually kind of curious. So let's watch. Actually, do I have to rewind more? Okay. It's much more annoying to use this. No, so Whirling Lance sucks. I would not do that. All right, so there's another. This is the one I was trying to watch earlier. So this dude, the 787 Prada, he plays Twister builds on Abyssal Lich, and you basically get a bunch of minions and you turn them into proj speed. And it's a pretty good build. I like it. I think it's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm convinced that the Abyssal Lich version is better than any Spirit Walker option. And I'm not going to say that he's wrong. But honestly, I'd be pretty surprised if he's right.
Let's hear it.
Because this is insane. The amount of proj speed that you get with the feathers is more than literally the entire Lich Ascendancy. Even consuming like 400 spirit. So...
Doesn't it cap at 200?
But one of the points he brings up, and I want to kind of show you guys.
If you...
Okay, that's loud.
Fast enough to use your empowered attack, you will gain a new feather, and then you will lose all of your proj speed. So you guys know what fast proj speed looks like. He's gonna roll. Unpause the music, sorry. He's gonna roll here, consuming the effect, correct?
So he has the 3 feathers.
And now he's gonna take too long to do his combo.
Yep.
And he gains another feather back.
Yep.
That means he has to roll again to get his effect. So when he uses his twister here, it's not gonna have any proj speed. That's 0 proj speed twister.
Yep.
And then he's gonna get another owl feather stack because he has to consume it again. This is like major problem.
Okay, so I just want to point out one thing. So he is 100% correct, but there's no way this is going live.
Okay. Okay.
No way that we're going to launch with this. Okay.
Okay.
It's a bit loud.
But what if it does? What if it does?
God, no.
If it does, it's cooked. It's cooked. If it does, it's cooked.
Maybe he watches my Zangief.
If it does, it is cooked. But
oh, I don't think he saw my Zangief.
The deer is not a projectile, so no. If it does, it's cooked, bro. He thinks it's a dev build.
This isn't like a Diablo 4 new season situation. Okay. This is probably a very early testing showcase.
Okay.
So the reason why I say that is this build is highlighting the matcha, whatever the hell it's called. You can use more than one. This thing, Matcha's gift. Okay, so you can use up to 3. So you can use 2, right? Like you normally use 1, but if you get this, it says up to 3, so you can use 2. So if they left this in the game, if you start dodging to consume 2 and then immediately get your 3rd one because it's every 2.67 seconds, that would invalidate the dodge.
No, because it's not actually every variable amount of seconds. The second the dodge is done, it resets to the next feather, right? Did he actually say 6-7? Did he actually say 6-7?
That you still
That's what
haven't
the number
even
is.
finished. Like, what a bunch of bullshit. Like, there's no way. Like the why would the timer reset? Hold on, am I missing something? I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded. Why would the timer reset? Let's see what it says. Okay, so dodging can expand up to 3 feathers. Gain owl feathers 50% faster. And what's like the original one? I guess we have to go the hard way. Alright, so gain a primal feather every 4 seconds up to a maximum of 3. Expend an owl feather when you dodge. Why would the timer reset when you consume them? Why would it do that? I'm not saying it doesn't do that, but I don't understand why he's jumping to that conclusion. It might do that. I don't know. But they'd literally have to like code that part in there. He's saying if you're at your max. Yeah, but I'm giving an example where you're not at your max. The example that I'm giving is if you're at 2 feathers out of the 3 and you start dodging, and during the dodge you gain your next feather, you would not be at 3.
I don't think
PoE
it would
devs
work like
actually
that.
play the game. There's no way they're launching with that. It's not even cope.
I think that's a fair take though. Like I do think that's a fair take. I look at that and I say, "Oh, wait. Nobody even noticed this. That's terrible." Nobody even noticed this.
They probably noticed.
But I think he could be right. There is a world where even just by seeing the back and forth communication about it, they change that. You know what I mean? That's how tapped in the developers are.
Discussion on a
I
React
could see a
delay
world
is
where
crazy.
even in just this Kripp clip and the
oh, he didn't see my Zangief
the clip
solution.
that I made on it, it gets changed anyways.
Bro, that's
or
the
on
main
day
reason
one, it
I
gets
was
changed
watching the
anyways.
clip.
Or you know what I mean? I don't think this is a forever thing. I just think that if this is a thing, it's bad. Alright, and then at 2:08 he covered it again.
Oh, did he? Oh, did Zangief Chaos, the wither effect. Yeah, it's not bad, that's true.
Have you showcased already first, second day Lich Twister capabilities you can't find, only you run around with the mirror and stuff?
Much of the defense stat. And if I go there.
Is it similar to this? At least he's aware, bro. At least he's aware.
He didn't see the Zangief. God damn it. Alright, next up on the React Andy. I know it wasn't pushed by anyone, but I like to get my tier lists from DS Lily because it's pretty much spot on, and I don't think she has any bias to her own builds. Tell us, what is good?
Another flowchart, this time in the theme of this guy.
Nice.
Honestly, I don't really know what he is. He's like the fortress. He's the fortress walls. I
His
guess.
head is like a
He
key.
like comes out of the ground in the teaser. Doesn't matter. Anyways, attacks. We're gonna follow his fingers. So attacks. Here we go. Follow the fingers. We got melee. We'll start with melee just because it's on the way. Physical damage. Do you want to suffer? No, then you're gonna go shield wall. Doesn't have to be Smith the Katava.
Shield wall got pretty nerfed. It's pretty nerfed. Karn is not happy.
Did get a bit of a nerf this league,
So
but it
what's
was
gonna
very strong
happen
anyways. You can play this on a lot
is
of
Karn is gonna
CNCs.
play it anyway and get first 100 anyway.
And then,
but he's gonna do
yes,
it while
you do
not
want a
being happy
Sunder.
about
There
it.
really isn't too many options for Fizz skills in general in this game. So Earth Shatter or literally any other melee Fizz skill. Earth Shatter plays similar to Shield Wall from what I could tell. I haven't actually played Earth Shatter, but I looked at a few videos and it looks like it just plays like Shield Wall, except it is worse.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's it for physical. Like, there's really not much Fizz skills in this game, so.
Is she not aware of Big Monkey Smash? That's physical.
Elemental. Are you a furry? Yes. Oh, I'm not. I'm saying yes as if you were. Wolf, Oracle, or an Invoker. You probably don't want to play Wolf in campaign. Probably swap any of its maps. I can't imagine it's great in the campaign.
So like the Wolf Pounce minions is like pretty okay, but it's more of a minion build.
And then, no, you're not a furry. You want old and bad, or do you want new and good? Let's go old and bad. Forge, Hammer, Warrior.
No. Who's playing that?
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. You know.
What?
I mean, is it really bad? Compared to other builds, yeah, I wouldn't call it great, but you know, it's playable. New and good. Do you want to play monk? Yes. New monk or old monk? Let's obviously start new. Do you ever dream of being a totem? Yes. If you do, then hollow form martial artist is the skill that allows you to channel another skill.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. You're a totem.
Yeah, you're essentially like a totem.
I am one with the
You are
totem.
casting the abilities, but you're like channeling it, and yeah, okay. No. Whirling Assault Bell.
Yeah, they did nerf it though. They
Whirl
nerfed
and
Whirling
you
Assault.
things, and you have a bell on your back, and it goes ding dong. Looked pretty good in the teaser they showed.
So Whirling Assault gave more attack speed quality, and now it gives just like increased attack speed, which is obviously way worse. And they nerfed melee skill levels, so the damage is down, but you can get more bells. So if you played like Whirling Assault last season, it's kind of worse, but it's okay still.
And then to old Ice Strike Invoker Classic. And then back to do you want to play monk? Also yes, but kind of less. We got Falling Thunder, Amazon or martial artist. This build I'd say is probably a day 2 reroll build. You can probably make it work on day 1,
Is that
but
good?
you want the Vol's Protector item for power charges, so yeah. And Aelith's Chimes was nerfed a little bit, but should still be fine. But not I wouldn't consider it a full true league starter. And then going back. Wait, did I finish it? No, not for.
Where's my twister?
Okay, yeah, that's melee skills.
Oh, right.
Let's go to
Okay.
the range skills. Physical, yeah, it doesn't exist. Closest thing I guess that would exist to this would be like Blood Mage, Bleed.
Technically,
bow or
Whirling Assault is
spears,
not even
but
close to a melee
it's
skill.
still
Let's be
basically
real.
elemental.
You
And
do
then
not use that
elemental.
skill near any monster.
Oh god. Do you want to play a build that has always been very strong, except now Fubgun played it a single time, but he is not even going to league start it because he knows bows will be, because he knows, you want to play a build that has always been very strong, except now Fubgun played it a single time, is not even going to league start because he knows that bows will just feel better. Starts everybody's talking about it like the next coming of even though it's always been good, it's actually not a good start because it will feel like auction, they have a lot of attack speed, and you will probably quit halfway through the campaign, you have a little twisters, and it's actually better previously, but like since then it's not actually as good now. So yeah, it's a good starter.
Yeah, I need like a ChatGPT summary.
Then yeah, if yes, it was twisters.
Boom! There it is.
Twisters.
There it is.
Is the build that I was referring to. Oh, I gave it away in the question.
Who's twisting?
Shoot. Okay, no. Are you okay with being required to wear sunglasses? Yes.
Did you see how there was absolutely no negatives attached to that twister? There wasn't even a meme attached. It's just like seriously OP.
Grenade Witch Hunter. This is probably what I'm gonna start for day 1 and then reroll the Gemling on day 2.
A
No.
gemling.
Choose one of the following. We got the small fingers, the short fingers, and we got the long fingers. Okay, let's choose the short fingers. Cooler build or less cool build? Well, that gave a build away. The cooler build is Ice Shot / Snipe, and the less cool build is Lightning Rod / Arrow.
I'll be honest, I saw the whole Ice Shot snipe thing. This is coming from a minion player. It looked really boring. Bro, you literally click Ice Shot and collect the loot. It's just like opening chests. Just like open the chest here and then you pick up the loot. Open the chest here and pick up this. It's like that's the whole thing. Well, then with Tornado, you got like combos and stuff. It's actually kind of cool.
Arrow. I really like Ice Shot actually. Played it a little bit last league. Very fun. I like it more than Lightning Arrow actually. And it is literally cooler because it's ice. Get it? Lol. Okay, good. On to the longer fingers. We get to choose between Icy Hot or a Taser. I'm spoiling it. Anyways, a Taser is Shock Burst, Galvanic Shards, Crossbow. You can play this on like Deadeye, Witch Hunter, Pathfinder, you do it a lot. Same with Permafrost, Fragmentation.
I am not
Runs,
familiar
Crossbow.
with these builds.
Yeah. These also, you have a lot of, you can go Deadeye, you can go Huntress, you can go a lot of things, you know. Pretty flexible stuff here.
Minions.
And then Twisters. Yeah, flexible, you can do a lot of things, okay?
Minions.
Spells. Here we go, spells. Spells are pretty sorry state, honestly, for starters. Yeah.
This is pre-totem nerf. We got the totem nerf like
So
an hour
here,
ago.
Actually, just for this one, we got a whole, it's just on a graph. FPS graph. So I'll start the least FPS. Volcano ball lightning. It actually looks very sick. There is a Figures Plays guide for that. I'd recommend.
How does that
checking that out.
synergize?
It looks sick, actually. I'm tempted to start it, but I probably won't. But maybe I'll probably do it later in the league. It's gonna fucking turn your computer into a nuke, though. So Spark, after you get cast on crit setup, it's gonna nuke your PC as well. These two are literally off the charts. 0 FPS. Plants, honestly, not too great on FPS. Once you get a lot of cast speed and stuff, there's a lot going on, a lot of effects. Spark before Cock is pretty decent. I mean, yeah, shouldn't really have any issues there. And then the best you're gonna have is ED Contagion.
Spark?
Very few
I didn't think
effects.
Spark was a GPU melter.
Not spamming too many projectiles other than like if you're doing an abyss and you use your dark effigy totem. Overall shouldn't be a problem. Spell totems, I don't know, they're probably decent, maybe not.
What?
Like, if you spawn like 4 of them or something.
How did she know? How did she know? What do you mean decent? They nerfed the crap out of it. They were not decent. They were like absolutely game breaking. Did they buff them again or something? Let me see the patch notes. Did she know? Okay, Ancestral Bond doubled, no charge. Totems are to clarify, despite spell totem having the spell tag summoning, the totem itself is not a spell, so no costs. So costs added to spells are not added to summoning a totem. Is Archmage just spells? Non-channeling spells cost an additional 8% of mana. Oh. Okay, so the totems are still going to cost like a lot of mana. But not like a lot. Right? Cost 121 mana. That's not that much. Wait, that's not so bad. And you get like level 31, 265. You put down like 8 of them. It's like it's like a lot of mana. Actually, that's a lot of mana. What does Eldritch Battery say? Is it spells or everything? Doubles all. Oh, get nuked. Oof. Okay, that's pretty bad. Actually, dude, Lily knew. Yeah. Spell totems after the nerf, they're decent, maybe not. Like, that's actually true. 4 hours ago. Bro, this is sus. How did she know?
Maybe a little screen cancery and FPS is gonna be bad, but I don't really know. That's spells. Minions. Do you like your wife? Do you like watching your wife get fucked? Not really? Then you're gonna go Jin.
Huh?
Because it doesn't really play like a minion build. It feels like a caster build. That was my starter last league. And yeah.
So I saw her build video. She has a build video guide on Jin, and she says that the ES nerfs don't really matter. I think they matter.
Yeah, I don't like that. So Jin. You wanna play minions? You're gonna pick Jin. Because if you don't, you're cuck, right? Minion cuck? Anyways, yes, you do. Do you like animals? Unrelated to the previous question. You'll see where it's going. Unrelated. Yes. I'm gonna go Beastmaster, Spirit Walker.
Monkey!
New Ascendancy. Summon like bosses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Summon a monkey?
Monkey.
No. Do you want to cook animals in game? If yes, Infernal Legion. You're gonna get the dinosaur, I guess, and then set him on fire.
Dinosaur? No, it's all about the elephant turtle now.
This is nerfed significantly for leveling, but in maps it should be fine. No.
Okay, so it is nerfed significantly for leveling. It's like 40% less damage for leveling. Bro, those bosses are still dead in like 5 seconds.
You don't want to cook animals. Does your wife get supporting fire? Yes. Supporting fire, tactician, it's a minion build on mercenary. Kind of unique if you want a more unique build.
No.
No,
absolutely
she's not
not.
getting supporting fire. Did your wife let herself go after you got married? If yes. Chonk minions. That's Chayula Monk, Acolyte of Chayula. They fixed a bug that allows your Chayula flames to apply to your minions now, so they get a bunch of extra chaos damage, essentially.
So, the Chonk minions is pretty good, I would say. It's pretty good, actually. But, I still don't love the idea of playing the build. I think you won't be able to weapon swap because it resets their buffs and debuffs. So you're literally like, man, you're like herding cats, basically. It's like, oh, guys, come over here, get in my area. Let me pick up the remnants. Then you get the damage, and it's like, no, come on, guys, stay in the zone, and like get bottlenecked around the corner, and it's like, oh my god, dude, like. It's one of those builds where on paper it's really good, but then in practice it's just like decent plus giga frustrating. And like nobody's talking about that part of it. Okay, a really big part about minions is the weapon swap. It doesn't even matter if you're playing Infernal Legion. It's that you put the minions that are really important, you put them on one weapon and not the other weapon. So if Big Monkey Man, that does all your damage, wants to just sit in a corner and attack nothing important, you can go where the important stuff is, double weapon swap, and then he's there, right? So if you do the chonk stuff, you literally can't do that. Because if you do that, it's going to reset the remnants, which is the entire reason this is even talked about.
No, she didn't let herself go. Does it burn after you pee when she got back from her girls' trip to Florida? Yes. Skeletal arsonist.
What? Who's playing these builds?
It burns, and she's not fat, so it's skeletal.
I don't believe a single
no.
person's playing arsonist.
Does your wife get a spark in her eyes when the mailman comes over? Yes. Powered Zealot Specters, because they
That one's
cast
pretty good. That one's
sparks everywhere.
It's pretty good. Pretty good build.
No. Zombies.
Also pretty good build.
I don't really know much about zombie build. It's probably slow.
It is.
So, yeah.
I think Oscrix is playing zombies, so that gives it value, like no matter what. All right, pretty good video. I'll link you guys the video. Give me a second here. Leave it a like or something if you want. There you go. All right. What do we got? What do we got? I only got one more video, dude. I was gonna like watch this video, but it's like an hour. Why is it an hour? My video is only like 26 minutes. But like, God, look at this thumbnail, dude. This is going on my fridge. This is fridge worthy, guys. All right, let's watch for a while and see how it goes. Let's see. I don't know if he's stalling too hard. I might bail. Well found. Why would you even bother playing it? And
because this is the objectively better way to play the game, and you've got more replayability, and in general, it's just you're just gonna have more fun.
It's bro. Quinn hasn't reacted to one of my videos in like 6 months. Is he just an agree Andy now? What happened to, like, the contrarian Quinn? Pretty interesting.
And also, who has friends?
Topic. It is one that I think people will have their own personal view of, and I will give you guys my personal view of it. I think, you know, you play video games however you wish, however results in you having the most fun. I am not one to judge, but for me, the idea of solo self-found in action RPGs has really revolutionized my appeal, my love for this type of game, and I kind of want to preach about it in a way because I kind of went through that conversion, and I think a lot of people haven't yet because they haven't really understood the advantages. So let's talk about them. Let's talk about
people are incapable. It doesn't matter though. You can tell them all you want. The only way they can learn that it's objectively better and way more fun is by trying it. And once you get it, once that fucking switch is flicked, bang. You know, just to understand. You can't. I don't think you can reason someone into it because it's like, well, I'm gonna make the game harder, and there's no benefit.
You can
and
absolutely reason
I have all these limitations, and then for what? You're gonna. Like, why would I want that? I want more loot. It's obviously better and more fun if I have more loot, and more money, and more currency, and just more everything.
The differences of playing just a normal PoE2 League or whatever ARPG versus solo self-found. And today I'll go over that, and also I'll give you guys a few tips if you
less is more.
Do want to play solo Confucius over in the upcoming PoE2 League or whenever, really. So ultimately, it kind of came down to I'm really good at trading in video games. You guys might know from videos well over a decade ago how I was making crazy amounts of gold in World of Warcraft. It was not just a World of Warcraft thing. You know, I've learned to realize how a lot of game systems and their marketplaces work. And yeah, it's pretty easy to exploit. Some of the richest players in Path of Exile,
Watch the early videos.
Path of Exile 1 especially.
Have you guys not seen how to make 20,000 gold in an hour? I bought every single trading card cosmetic, including Spectral Tiger, in like 2.5 weeks of doing exactly what I showcased in that video. And basically what I did is I realized people are lazy in World of Warcraft, and it doesn't matter what the price is for pretty much anything on the auction house. So if you just sit at the goddamn auction house and undercut literally everybody on items that move quickly, you can charge, get ready, whatever the hell you want. That's it. Boom. They don't even really play the game. They just trade items or they offer mirror services, and that really results in the highest accumulation of wealth. It is an extreme case, but
this is the downside, by the way. This is why fucking Trade League sucks so much ass. It's the reason why people go like, you go Trade League, and I actually go Trade League, and I'm just out there trading. And then I spend all my time searching, and I'm spending my time looking at gear and doing, because it's the most efficient way to play the game. And you make the most currency, and it's just the best use of my time. And then, guess what? You make tons of currency, and people call it a handout. Can you believe that?
offer an understanding of
What?
how it works for most people. 'Cause
Oh,
most
was that the
people,
subscribe
yes,
to me
they
for the
still
mount?
go and
Oh,
play
dude, I
the
gotta
game,
get that.
but they also
Gotta
spend
get that on
a
my
lot of
on my
time
stream.
looking up what items are available, you know, for sale online, what kind of items they can sell, the prices. They're basically playing a part of the game that isn't so much gameplay as it is kind of like playing markets. And you know, for someone like me, I've played so many games, and you know, even IRL markets, I know a few things. It's at a point where it is a bit samey. That experience that I get from doing it in Path of Exile 2 is hardly different doing it in any game that I've played in the past. And that is a big problem for me. It also is a big problem that how should I say this? It's a bigger problem in a game like Path of Exile 2 because there's a huge focus on like a new season or a new league. If you look at a game like World of Warcraft, there's kind of like the old hoarders of gold, right? So because there's people that just have hordes of gold because they've been playing for a long time, any kind of activity that you do kind of like siphons off of them. So it doesn't have so much like cutthroat, you know, rat race type of situation as Path of Exile does, because anything you do just generates gold because there's just like gold lying around. Now, when there is a new seasonal reset in Path of Exile 2, it's certainly exciting. It's exciting to play, and trust me, it's plenty exciting to play. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need a few minutes. I gotta get Dex out and give him his meds. I'll be back in like 3 or 4. Get a coffee or something. I'm gonna be here a while. Oh, dude, we got more clips lined up. Okay. Even if, you know, you don't engage with the markets, it just is exciting to play because there's lots of new stuff to do and experience. But because there is this economy reset, the entire game, if you wish to play optimally, becomes one enormous rat race.
It's like a new game of Monopoly. You know, no, everyone loses. Instead of some bullshit where it's just a game of Monopoly that's been going for like 5 years and the fucking everyone's got tons of gold and all the rich fucking guys have infinite gold. You're never going to cash them, so you don't really try. So you just don't really give a fuck. Whereas in Path of Exile, it's like the board's getting wiped. And everyone starts from scratch. And you could be the one who gets lucky and gets the crazy loot. You could be the one who makes the big trades. The reality is, dude, the same fucking few people are still going to get turbo rich way faster than you because A, they're going to spend a lot more time, and B, they have a lot more knowledge. And they're just going to they're going to mog the fuck out of you. They're going to mog the fuck out of you. You're still going to be the little poor boy. It doesn't even matter.
Because this happens every single league. There becomes activities that you do that are crazy profitable, and having really strong characters really early and getting into that often before it's
I don't get it. How is that fun, though? If you have the knowledge and you have the time and you know you're going to do it, how is that even fun? It'd be like going into
it is pretty cutthroat. So
with a build that you've already established is going to be OP.
Competitive.
A build that you've just completely solved.
See the appeal.
Everything's done, and you're just going to go through.
Just kind of over it.
Oh, I beat the game, guys. It's like, congrats. Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that?
Results in incredible amount of wealth gain. So this results in a few things. The first is there is an incredible pressure on playing a very overpowered build. I see this as a downside because you often don't get to tailor what you actually want to play. Like if you are a minion enjoyer, for example, and minions do not seem to be very good next season, and by the way, they don't, well, you know, you are going to shoot yourself in the foot if you try to play a type of build that you like, because you're going to have to play the really OP stuff if you want to be, you know, kind of top tier, if you really want to play optimally. There is also a huge pressure. And minions doing like 25% more damage to bosses kind of helps a little bit, though. Not going to lie. The big monkey is starting to look a little bit better. On profitable farming. Now, this might be a bit of an alien concept to those that haven't played solo self-found, but for now, let's just leave it with the example that we had in a previous season in Path of Exile.
It's real basic. And Trade League, whatever is the most money per hour thing you can make is the best thing you can do, because you can then trade that currency for whatever you need. Whereas SSF, you have to do a diverse.
Streamers should not be telling people.
You have to do a diverse set of end games and different things, because if you
did
want to
he
get
just
that thing,
delete that guy's $4.20 donation?
Whereas you're shoehorned as a Trade League player. If
like,
you know
don't
a
interrupt
fast
me.
way of making gold, the best way of making money, then you've got to do that, because that's the best way. You're going to earn whatever. Like, okay, should you go do Delve and do Resonators and get them yourself, or should you just continue doing your Sanctums, use that currency, and just buy the thing that you want? And then the net result is you're just sitting there doing the same strategy over and over and over again, and you want to blow your fucking brains out, and the game's less replayable, less fun, or overall more dog shit. Just more dog shit.
Can you stop summarizing my video? The new temple that they had, and kind of making those like crazy long Dude, he was looking to the left over there. Is he just reading like a ChatGPT summary of my video? Is this what we do to look real knowledgeable in 2026? And just like basically pumping out divines. Basically, if you don't do that, you are going to be very poor. You're almost
probably not,
let's
be
honest. Even playing the game if you want to play optimally and kind of maintain a reasonable level of wealth in the game. And on one hand, that can be kind of cool because you're often engaging with, you know, new mechanics. Not always, though. But
think about this though as well. Your spinning power goes down if you don't do the thing that everyone else is doing that's OP and broken. Then they all get wealthier, relatively speaking, and your currency that you have has less spending power, so you can get less stuff, relatively speaking. So you basically can't play the game as well and can't engage.
Yep, you fall behind the rat race.
You're getting cooked. Well, that's why you just opt out of the entire system, baby. You opted out of the entire system, baby. GG noobs. GG noobs.
In my opinion, this is also a negative because it usually pushes you very heavily into doing kind of like a singular activity. Now, to be fair, the singular activities in Path of Exile, they can have pretty rich levels of depth, so it's not like it's boring, but it's not like you're experiencing the entirety of the game. You're really hyper-focusing on one part of it. And there, of course, is an immense pressure on playtime. Like, if you're doing the first two things really, really well, but you're not playing, 10, 15-hour days at league start, well, the other guys that are going to be ahead of you.
To
And
Messiah's
often
comments, Kripp takes
far
worse and
ahead of you.
worse.
And that is a little bit of a problem because a huge amount of
Quinn's just
wealth
agreeing.
is gained in the early days if you have a strong presence in the factors that I mentioned.
True.
And there's another thing that I think is also a pretty big negative for me, that several game systems just kind of fail if you trade. One of those is the skill gems, for example. The skill gems offer a pretty interesting and meaningful level of progression in the game.
Bro, not even just skill gems. Not even just individual. Like I'm talking macro. The gameplay loop of the entire game, you skip the majority of it because you instantly get everything you need.
So Quinn's right about this, but I didn't hyper focus on it because if you're playing a really OP build, you kind of just skip it anyway. But, so I didn't focus that much on it.
All the various currencies you needed, all the crafted stuff, and instead of having to do all these different in-game activities and mechanics and different farms, you just get it. So the gameplay loop of, finishing a character, collecting all the pieces, getting all the great gems. You don't have to go, spec into this one thing and farm this particular type of boss to get this one lineage support gem. You don't have to go, whatever the fucking lead mechanic is that drops that specific item which has that specific mod. You just buy it. And guess what?
All right, so I'll give you guys a pretty interesting example. So I was talking to my friend Genji, and he gave me his Twister build, and I'm like, yo, this Twister build sucks. You literally have no elemental penetration. You're gonna do no damage. And he's like, oh no, I'll just buy Rakiatas in day 2. And I'm like, oh, right. I've never found one. Bit of a difference.
What? 80% of your character's progression is just skipped. And you're at the end point. Which, by the way, chat, it's not about the end point. It's not it's not about the end point. It's not about actually completing and finishing your character is one of the biggest, for me, one of the biggest turnoffs. I don't know if you guys have noticed, when I'm playing a video game, for example, the second I complete my character, bro, I want to basically commit suicide. I'm like, yo, let's fucking fight the Ubers. This is I've completed
Everybody
it to
knows
90%.
who does this.
I've got most of the stuff. Let's fucking go. Let's do it because I'm done with the character. Why would it's like people try and speed run being done to the point where they will literally entirely complete and fill every single item out, every single piece of gear before they've even created the character, which is the most backwards, brain dead, retarded shit possible.
Where you get a certain skill gem.
Because you're skipping your own gameplay loop. You're skipping the entire journey. Because you're so oriented at the destination instead of actually focusing wait.
There's some truth to it. It's a bit harsh.
Then, you kind of move up a few map tiers because you gain that much power, and then you get that type of skill gem. You go to 18, then you go to the higher maps, you find level 19 skill gems. So you kind of follow the progression of the game. And trading many different ways. This is just one example. Really does kind of cheat that progression quite a bit. The idea that you often are pushed to do one mechanic is one that has been very true in Path of Exile's history. It's not one that I can point so easily as I can to the temple in the previous league, but it usually is a case where people find a very efficient type of farming strategy,
and that usually doesn't engage with very much of the game. And when they find that efficient strategy, sometimes it's a combination of using like certain tablets,
But
or
like a higher
certain
drop
maps,
chance for
or
unique
certain
stuff and
builds, or
self-found.
just certain activities, certain mechanics.
I'm not going to say no,
whatever
but
it
I don't
is.
think the game needs it.
Also,
No.
it doesn't matter how degenerate or unfun it is. Like, even if it's like doing the most boring, you walk into a thing, talk to an NPC, reset it, do it again. Do it. They will do it.
Has that ever been a thing? You know, you see a lot of videos
NPC
out
talking
there, you know,
farming?
I did this and got this much divine per hour or something like that.
Like the stupidest crap for like efficient farming is like chest farming, which is still really big in Diablo 2. Until they nerfed it in the first week, it was actually the best thing you could do in Diablo 3. But I don't know after that. I don't remember something nearly as dumb as that.
Usually is like a hyper-focus method. So it doesn't necessarily have to be pushed within the game, but the game, how they naturally work, if you want to maximize your divines per hour, you are once again kind of in that trap of playing a fairly narrow version of the game. And if you do all of those things well, you actually encounter another thing that I would personally say is a downside, where very high rarity items actually become trivialized and deterministic if you are a highly efficient player. But also, if you are not a highly efficient player, these things can be totally out of reach. One example in PoE 1, there's a notable belt called Mage Blood.
Bro, this is just real life, by the way. This is just real life, but like rich people just basically complete cheese it and just get whatever they want and can do whatever they want, and they're playing on admin mode, and poor people just get.
So it's not really like real life, because in real life, most people that have a lot of money came from rich parents. So it's really not quite like that. But yes, there's a divide, sure.
Fucked. And then the rich people gaslight you into thinking like, no, you want this, bro. Trust me, bro. You want this. It's way better. And you don't even actually realize you're the one getting fucked.
Which is why some people got pretty excited about the Mage.
Did Quinn buy some like Gucci shoes and he was not happy with them? I feel like he's kind of digging into this a little bit too much.
Mage Blood teaser that we got for this season. It is.
I'm the guy preaching SSF ethical, bro. Let me tell you. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to mix it up sometimes, and every now and then you fucking do a stupid spurg out trade league, and it's like it's super weird to do, and it's interesting. You know, every now and then, dude, fuck with it. But, dude, you are gonna have a way better experience overall doing the SSFHC leagues, because your journeys are just gonna be that much more engaging. You increase duration, increase replayability, increase reasons to just do shit in general.
He kind of threw the HC SSF in there, but like, dude, in the first like half year of Path of Exile 2, Quinn basically like quit because he couldn't finish the campaign and would die to like the queen of poison garbage in Utsal or whatever it is. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know if the hardcore needs to belong in that sentence.
General, because it takes longer to complete characters in ways that it forces you to engage with many parts of the game that you otherwise wouldn't, because you would just actually do the most meta-cook farming strat on the most overpowered build, get all the gear, and then basically you're just playing item editor. Suction. Which is shit, by the way. You think you want item editor, but you actually don't. You think you want item editor, but you don't.
You do not want item editor.
You think you want to be able to get whatever you want like this instantly? No, you actually want to struggle to get that and get denied getting that for a long time, and then when you get it, it's like fucking coming, bro. Like, let me tell you, try get the Vermilion ring over and over and over and over again, and then get the Vermilion ring. And you will fucking nut, dude. You will nut.
a incredibly powerful item that power gamers pretty much just get a few days into each league, because if you follow the steps to success, that's just what you get. You get the powerful stuff. Someone's going to find a mage blood in the law of numbers, and if you are gaming the economy like crazy and you can afford the early versions of these items, you're just going to have them. But if you don't play under those kind of like restrictions, you might literally never get one. I have seen lots of Reddit posts about players who try to save up their divines for a mage blood, and what happens is the price actually outpaces their ability to generate that amount of currency, which leads to them literally never getting one.
It's like this is just a completely one-to-one IRL, dude. This is just real life.
Because they don't play efficiently enough, and they just don't play enough.
And they got bad spawn RNG as well, dude. Some of these guys.
There it is.
They picked the wrong build. Straight up.
That is also a very crazy divide. It's a feast or famine. And there's honestly, I think there's quite few people in the middle of that kind of playing both sides. Ultimately, the biggest thing for me is if you are like a veteran of the game playing in a trade environment, especially in an efficient trade environment, which we now have in Path of Exile 2, it really does kind of feel like cheating.
Dude, the instant auction house, instant buyouts, like they made everything so much more accessible and fun. There's no weight and friction now, so it's just even easier now to just trade and trivialize the entire game. It's crazy because think about this, right? In Trade League, all you got to do is just loot a unique that is good or a currency item that people want, and then you can just trade that in for something that you need specifically now for your own character instantly, and you just get it. Whereas you're doing an SSF environment, no, you have to find the exact currency that you need by doing the whatever in-game is required to get that particular currency, and then you get what you need. Or if you want a unique, you can't just get a randomly good unique and then just trade it for one that you want. No, you have to get the one that you want. You gotta fucking farm it out. You gotta work for it.
It's a react video. Okay, he's reacting.
And then slowly
give him a second.
Get all the Infinity Stones to finally make that build, and then you get to pop off. Oh, when you pop off an HGSSF, bro, there ain't no feeling like it, Mo. It's the best feeling. Not on like an OP meta build that's just always popping off 24/7. That shit's boring as hell. I'm talking about some crazy, weird off meta shit, and you collect all the Infinity Stones. You figure out all the. It's.
I can't take this seriously. Like, it took him like 4 weeks to kill the damn poison boss in Act 3, and like he did it on a gemling, and the crazy Infinity Stones build was literally just clicking strength. Like, it's just strength. The whole build is strength, you know. It's like, I understand the vision, but you know, let's be a little humble here. I'm thinking,
dude, you gotta try it, bro. You got it. The game mode forces you to have fun.
You just bypass rarity, you bypass RNG, you just kind of bypass tiers, bypass progression.
Yep.
You really just, you're playing with Game Shark, basically.
True.
Okay.
Admin mode.
The opposite side, the flip side. What about solo self-found? What's so great about it? So, I think one of the best comparisons that I can give to at least good number of the people watching. I'm going to get roasted for playing Hearthstone. Solo Self-Found is a lot like playing the arena version of Hearthstone.
Oh, what the
you know?
fuck? What the fuck
I knew
is
it.
he talking about? I don't know what the fuck is he on.
I knew
What
it.
is he even on? I have no idea what that is.
Bro, we got almost 1 million subscribers any day now. Okay, playing that game. It's a pretty popular game on my channel.
Wait, I've played it before. Arena version is what? Every single person gets distributed a bunch of random cards, right? And everyone in the arena has access to those random cards, and then you have to make a deck from those cards, and then just do as best you can. And then the best people win.
I mean, that's close enough.
Is that how it works?
No, but okay.
So you can't buy the spam buy packs to get the perfect cards to make the perfect deck, and
That's
it's super
right.
deterministic, and the outcome is the same. It's like dynamic ethical. I think that's what it is. Okay, that's my understanding. Which
your decks are gonna be much weaker, but they're gonna be quite interesting, and you're gonna have to figure out how you're actually going to win with what you have. And in many different ways, you're going to have to think on your feet, and in many different situations, not just hyper-focus learning like one deck as you might in Constructed.
Yeah.
All right, enough of that. So what does that mean for actual Path of Exile or ARPGs? Insanely weak analogy.
The main incentive in solo self-found is to play the game. That's pretty...
I mean, it's not like best analogy ever, but it's, you know, the people watching are gonna get it.
Much it, okay? If you want your character to be stronger, what you have to do is play the game. You have to go and do content and kill monsters, okay? You have to play the game in order to progress. You have to play the game in order to have your character gain power. You have to play the game to get, you know, the highest rarity drops.
True.
You cannot hyper-focus on a singular mechanic, because if you do, you're just not going to obtain the multitude of items that come from the other mechanics. For example, if you have a crazy profitable delirium strategy, well, yes, that's great and all, but how are you going to get things from Breach?
Like literally, anyone who watched my Path of Exile last league, every single day I had a new atlas that I was crafting that was bespoke, and I was doing a new strategy. Because it was a different thing that I needed from a different mechanic. Dude, that last PO1 league was so good, by the way. The way they added in all those fucking gems that only drop from specific things and specific bosses and specific end games. Such good design. Because it forced me to do, every day, my end game was different. And the thing I was doing was different. And the whole time I was going, I would seek to achieve a goal. And there was a method of getting there, and I had to go down and do this new thing. And you know, don't wrong. Sometimes I hated doing the delirium. No, yeah.
Bro, that was like an insane string of filler words. Yeah, that was like that was word salad for sure.
I hated delirium, but I did it. Farmed it out. Got the shit. Ended up getting the ascendancy node that I wanted from that, and it was a fucking, and you know, after I completed the journey, after I killed Croesus and I ascended, felt fucking amazing. Felt fucking.
What's Croesus? Is that did they rename the Delirium boss?
Fucking amazing. Let me tell you, and it was every day something different. The game, because SSF forces you to do that, and guess what that does? You don't do some monotonous shit. You don't log in and be like, oh, I'm going to do the same exact strongbox strategy over and over and over again. I'm just going to do the same layout, the same map, doing the same thing. The SSF forces you to do stuff that's more replayable and more fun.
Just not, right?
If you play trade, we don't need to do that. You just do the most efficient thing that's going to get you the most economic value, and then you just trade that for what you want. And if you change and farm something else, you basically get an idiot. You're a retard. Because you could have just farmed this other thing, which is more profitable, and just bought exactly what you needed. Right?
If you want things from Breach, what you're going to have to do is Breach. You have to play the game. And that means that you really experience the fullness of the game. The incentives are actually set up correctly for you to enjoy the game, because you will have to engage with all aspects of it. That's really the key. And that is one that has really kind of changed my view about the game mode. You know, I was a little bit skeptical when I saw players doing self-imposed SSF many years ago in Path of Exile 1, but this is kind of like the moment that clicked for me. So let's kind of go over some of the big down.
I want to say you need to do all, by the way. Like you have to engage with most of the systems, though. But yeah,
pretty much all of
plenty
it.
of systems that I said I'm just not doing that. I didn't do a single fucking expedition. There's so many things that I just didn't do a single one of, because I'm just like.
Quinn didn't do the single mechanic they literally deleted from the game this patch. We gotta hear. We gotta hear about why he didn't need to do this. This is gonna be good.
Just, you know what? Fuck that. I don't care. Even there's like a slight upgrade I can get from that. Just shit gameplay, bro. Not gonna do it.
Sides from playing trade and see how they work out in solo self-found. So, is there a lot of pressure on playing a really OP build when there's a new season? There is still some pressure. That is actually true. You can't really get away from that because your first character is kind of spoiler. Quinn gets away from that sometimes. The one that opens up the ability to get good items, right? And you want to kind of access the good items still fairly quickly, right? So you
want to ruin your own SSF run though. Like what, dude? When you see like,
oh, here it is.
When CC Rang goes in to SSF and he plays the most broken shit you've ever seen, right? The most broken shit. He's got like 50 specters. And they're obliterating every single fucking monster on the screen before they even get to do animation. The boss never does a mechanic because they just die like this. And he's just running through the game. And he farms out like fucking 20,000.
Dude, strength gemling. Strength gemling? Anyone? Strength gemling?
1,000 divines and every single unique. And you get to the point where and then you're like, I'm gonna make a new character now. And there's no struggle, and you have infinite currency, and you've already got all the uniques, and it's like, well, what are you doing? You can definitely ruin SSF as well, in my opinion. It's kind of like the way. Imagine if you could just play. Imagine if you're playing Elden Ring, right? And you went on the most overpowered caster build possible, and just went through, just zapping everything, and you could just farm souls for your next character. And you could just farm all the gear for your next character and then log on to that new character and he's instantly level 99, best stats, and you just kind of cheese everything. And it's like, well, you're just cheesing everything the whole time. What are we even doing? You want to go in.
I mean, you still play the fullness of the game, though. Like, just because you don't have to dodge, like, 2 boss attacks. Like, I don't know. Like, I think especially if you are yourself making these builds, or at least heavily making the builds off of other builds, I think that is part of the journey. And like having to dodge boss attacks a couple extra times, I don't think that's relevant. I'm sorry, I kind of disagree with this.
With a shit character, you want to go in with a ZDPS dog shit build that's untested, unproven. You don't know if it's gonna work, and you want to fucking struggle, bro. And then you want to fucking die. You want to die. Because trust me, bro, if you fail, well, guess what that does? Creates motivation for the next build. Okay, because I'm next build. I'm going to do that same thing with this, except I'm going to change it because that was wrong. And that didn't work out, so I'm going to change it. And then you do that, and you go in again. Die again. Okay, sweet as. We go back to the drawing board. What worked, what didn't work, go back in again. Die again. You keep doing it until you get to the point where, bang, guess what? You start killing in-game bosses. You start owning. You start farming. Die again.
Alright, I have a radical theory, guys. Okay, what if instead of making deliberately garbage builds at the start of a league, what if we just start with like a pretty good one? What do you guys think about that? Yeah.
Because you fucking died to what did from an exile. Some bullshit kills you. You finally get the Vermilion Ring. You're about to get the Void Shockwave. You die again. You die again. And then you go again. And you go again. And each time you get further and further and you struggle more, but you grow as a human being. And then when you finally succeed, it is orgasmic. It is fucking divine. A transcendent experience.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Elon sent him this script.
Unparalleled. Okay, because you were getting cucked for so long. Okay. And it's amazing. And then, do you know what? It's a really good... At that point there, you've peaked and you just quit. And you say, all right, GG. Nice. That was one of the best journeys I've had. And gaming in general for a long time and across any game. And then you quit. And then next league, you come back and do it again. And you know what? Next league, you might not be feeling it. Whatever, then come back another league later. And anyway, that to me is the peak way of playing the game. The absolute peak way of playing the game. 100%. And not going in playing an OP build, because you're effectively just ruining it for yourself. If you go on playing an already pre-solved, already pre-overpowered build, and you just shit on everything, I think you just ruin the league for yourself. Straight up.
Even if you're playing SSF, you don't want to play like a total jank build. You still want to have some kind of
disagree.
plan. It might be a good idea to still follow like a build guide.
Fuck no. Fuck, just completely disagree.
But there are a few things to consider still. Now, in terms of, what's Quinn planning on playing this season? Does anyone know? Profitable farming. There's almost no pressure for that. And I think the previous season, with the temple being so crazy, like in Trade League, people were doing 10,000 divine per hour or something like just like martial artist evasion stacking. You mean with deflection too, right? Like not just evasion. Or are we going for like the struggle angle? Wait, he's playing deflection? That's unethical. What a hypocrite. Oh, per day, I don't even know. It doesn't matter, right? Like infinity currency, basically. I had that in solo self-found. I made a little snake temple of my own. Did I just play that? No, because again, as good as the temple was, well, I needed some catalysts, and I needed some breach rings. I needed some items from ritual. So I still had to engage with the rest of the game. In a case where one mechanic was so unbelievably broken and rewarding compared to all others, I still had to engage with the entirety of the game. So I think that is pretty awesome.
Again, you don't. It's not the entirety of the game. You don't have to engage with the entirety. It's even on SSF, you can still choose to skip. You just say the majority. We'll go with the majority.
The other one is there is minimal pressure. Just to be clear, Expedition is not the one to have skipped last league. Okay, that is not the one. I don't know. You can skip like the Asmeti Wisps or something. Maybe. Sure, on playtime. If you play less, you're going to have a less powerful character. You're going to find less stuff. But you're not going to encounter that situation where if you play less, you're literally never going to be able to obtain a mage blood without finding one.
1 second, chat. I need to pause to ban this guy. Shut the fuck. We just watched. Okay, wait. The lead launch? What do you guys think? I'm going to go, just into a little bit. 1 day into lead launch. You fucking bitch. Go fucking watch the video yourself. Pussy ass, bitch, pussy.
Bro, is that it? That part. Hold on. That's enough to trigger Quinn now? Damn, dude. Is Quinn doing alright? Is Quinn okay? Damn, dude. Is kind of going to hold true in solo self-found as well. But that's kind of the point. In solo self-found, the power levels are lower, but that is actually a good thing in some ways, at least.
Makes the game more ethical.
One downside I want to bring up is solo self-found does require more stash tabs. So if you have not purchased the additional stash tabs in Path of Exile 2, you might be a little bit hard-pressed to play solo self-found because you definitely need some space. You still want some stash tabs if you're playing Trade League, arguably more if you're like a crazy hyper trader, but it is what it is.
I'll be real, this never occurred to me. Didn't even think about this. I would consider, just don't be fucking poor, boys, okay, at the end of the day. Just don't be poor, right? Yeah, there you go.
Solo self-found also is what it implies in the the SSF solo self-found. You do not play with other people. This is a pretty big factor for some people. Some people really like to play with other people, and if you really like to play with other people in Path of Exile, you should do that. That's what you should do.
No, I think you do, but you actually don't.
Oh my!
When you realize how good it is playing it, dude. When you realize, hey, if I play HCSF, you don't have to worry about like that fucking retard. To be honest, it's not like World of Warcraft. But like speaking as a guy who played World of Warcraft for I don't know how long, and dude, you had to just deal with these people with brain damage, and they would just repeatedly fail over and over and over again, and you.
All right, guys. Crazy concept coming at you guys. What if
pick the people that you play with in groups. And the people that you pick are like about as good as you are. Wow.
You just be like, fuck, man. Can you just move out of the fire? Can you just move out of the fucking fire? It's so nice knowing that if you die, it's like either just you or a bug, right? You know it's either just you or a bug. And there's no, which is a great feeling. It's a freeing feeling. Instead of feeling like you're being held back by other humans, you just like, okay, that was a bug, or no, that was me, and then you just fucking move on. It's so much better. Having so much social ability. I have plenty of social abilities.
It's always a bug.
What are you talking about? I used to play, guys. My main game was World of Warcraft for the majority of my life. Okay, and I would, fucking yap with people. I would.
Okay, so I played World of Warcraft a lot as well. And I will tell you that while in World of Warcraft you play with other people, it isn't like people who have extremely poor social skills don't also play World of Warcraft. In fact, they often do play a World of Warcraft, okay? They're just not the ones organizing raids and people and events and all this kind of stuff, okay? It's a mix of people and different skills and stuff. Just playing World of Warcraft says absolutely nothing about your social, capabilities or inclinations.
Would fucking yap all day on what was back in the day, it was Ventrilo, bro, and Skype. That's what we used to use.
Okay, but for me, I just this noob actually used Skype. Everybody who played World of Warcraft knew you could look up Skype IPs and like DDoS them when you played them in Arena. Literally only like the turbo scrubs used Skype. I like to play by myself these days. I've kind of grown into that. The other thing that I really like that I want to kind of throw in there is there's no real limit to endgame, and that kind of ties into the rare drops. Like, rare drops in Solo Self-Found are really exciting. Like last league, I picked up a Mjolnir, and is Mjolnir a good item? No. But for like Solo Self-Found, it's kind of like maybe good enough, and it really got me to thinking in like what I could actually do with it, because it's such a rare item. It's an opportunity to play, a build I perhaps have not played before. So that's that's really awesome.
True.
And yes, you won't get like the Mage Blood or anything like that, but ultimately,
well, do you know what he's trying to say? Every single unique that you loot in the game in Trade League is not a unique. It's just a currency value.
Yep.
Whereas a unique in HCSF, it's not a currency value. It's actually a unique. And it's either net useful to you or not. So it's either going to send you...
Guys, 35 minutes and we got a clean 100% take right here, guys. 100%.
Stash and do nothing,
while,
or you're going to have the opportunity to make a cool, crazy, wacky build. Whereas on Trade League, it's irrelevant. You could just buy that unique, or you could sell a unique. So it's literally just a currency value.
You are going to have a lower power character, but there is a real beauty to that, in my opinion, because no one's going to carry you through content.
What is he doing?
No one is going to like sell you the item that you need to make your character 10 times more powerful. Having to kind of grind it out on your own, at the end of the day, just feels like a lot more rewarding.
Take a shed.
And because of that, does Quinn have like a back on his chair, or is it like one of those like kneeling thingies, or standing desk? Oh my god. And because the power levels are fairly lower, there's really no cap to endgame. Many times I've played a trade version of an ARPG or even Path of Exile 1. I've actually never played Path of Exile 2 trading, but of course, I watch streams. I know what's happening in the game. you sometimes experience that point where your character really cannot be meaningfully stronger, but you kind of want to keep playing it. You don't really want to reroll, but then you play it and it just kind of feels pointless because it's already the strongest version that the character could be.
Yep.
When you play
yeah.
in a trade environment, this is a point that you reach sometimes fairly quickly if you are an efficient.
Motherfuckers complete it on the day that they make their character. I swear to God. This is like half of all people fully complete their character before it's even made. And then they just log in and it's fully done. And they don't even realize, they think they're winning, but they're actually losing.
Player. And if you're someone that likes to roll new characters all the time, this might not be a problem whatsoever. But for me, I kind of get attached to some of the characters and builds that I play. And in solo self-found, the limit to like peaking in power and peaking in gear and peaking in everything, it's just so distant. And because I have to earn it to get there, the progression always feels good, and it takes me a long time. Like, there's actually been many leagues where I just play one character. You know, several characters and some others and lots in others, but, you know, I can play a single character league and feel satisfied and actually play for like a month at a time, for example. So it is very... maybe we should have mentioned that that is in Ruthless, PoE1 Ruthless. Yeah, I got to I get like level 97 in Ruthless. Like, it's like leveling 12 characters to 100 in non-Ruthless. So it's not quite... I don't know if I can play one character for a full month in PoE2, basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, very big difference in playstyle, and hopefully I've offered you guys a little bit of understanding. Now, for those of you that are interested in solo self-found, I do have a few tips, especially if you have not tried it before, I would say. So again, you definitely want to start on a strong build, at least a pretty strong build.
Nah, start on a shit build. Nah, I disagree. The more zero damage and the more shit it is, the better. Okay, straight up. Like, the earlier you die and the more you are denied the reward, the better. Like, I mean, you don't want to... Obviously, you want to die the maximum possible amount, and you want to fail the maximum possible amount where you don't quit the game. And then when if you get to that point where it's just too hard and you're dying too much and you're like, fuck this, and you quit the game, well, that's obviously not worth it at that point. But you want to be maximally getting cucked. Okay?
How do you reach this level of peak shittiness of build? How do you get there, though? Like, I kind of need a guide, right? Like, how do I know to make a build that's just shitty enough, but like not too shitty? Like, how do you get it just right? You know, how do you do that? But I think it's also important to start on a class that has the potential to play lots of different kinds of builds. And this is because you might get a Mjolnir, basically. You might get a really cool rare drop, and you might want to actually use it. You might not want to make an entirely new character, you know? The Path of Exile 2 campaign, some people love it, some people do not.
A pussy beta micropene cooks.
Not love it. Okay, and the thought of... I don't like playing the campaign that much. Going through it again for an alt is not a pleasing thought for some people. So, believe it or not. Having a character that can pivot to
So you think you want to skip the campaign, but you don't. And you want to... Wait, okay, like straight up. Straight up.
Wide.
Like, the campaign is the strongest thing in Path of Exile 2 right now. Like, now, hopefully in 0.5...
Strength, stacking, gemling, legionnaire.
That changes, and it's going to be like, oh, the campaign's like a different type of gaming, which, you know, is static, and there's set bosses, and there's set checkpoints, and there's shit measuring sticks, where you get to check your character, and you get to feel the progression, and you're like, man, I melted that boss compared to usual. Or, man, I got fucked compared to that usual on that boss. That's what it's supposed to be.
Like the node, it gives 5 strength, but wait, it is 10 strength.
Supposed to be measuring stick. To just measure your cock against as your build's progressing and as you get different utilities and as different parts of the build come online, which is entirely different to the in-game gameplay loop, right? And then that's like the intro little tutorial where you're doing all the testing, where your character's evolving, you're doing all this stuff, and then you get to the end game. And you've got no fatigue for the end game because you've been doing the campaign. You're like, now I'm at the end game. Now I can fucking start that shit, baby. It's one of those things where you don't realize, but you actually love the campaign, Jet. You love it. You love it.
Variety of builds is pretty important.
You love it.
And I just kind of want to point that out that monks, they generally have limited options. They're pretty good with like.
If you want to instantly skip the campaign, log into D4, and then like the game starts off, and you press the skip campaign button, and then it's just instantly your character's there, and then it's like do a Helltide. And you do a Helltide, and then you're like, okay, I've done a Helltide. And you're like, all right, I'll do another Helltide. And then, oh, what? Oh, wow, this is the whole game? Actually, do you know what? There's more shit to do, actually. They actually have Pit now. The Pit, W Blizzard, dude. Give me keep expanding that Pit out.
Hacks and, like, triggered. Okay. There's a little to unpack there. So the Pit is good, and Helltide is bad. In terms of fun, I see. Okay. Skills, but it really falls off pretty hard after that. There are some options, and yeah, some options maybe with like minions, but like, yeah, I don't know. Sork is also quite limited, a little bit less so now that we got the Chrono buff. I quite like playing Chrono, but still fairly limited, because if you don't want to play something that involves like Energy Shield, you kind of have to go really far, and that becomes a bit of a problem. I also think that the Mercenary class is fairly limited. Again, maybe a little bit less so because it seems like they're buffing the Gemling, so maybe not too bad. But there's certainly some big winners out there. Like Witch is just incredible. Between Lich, Abyssal Lich, and Blood Mage, I don't even know anymore. But Infernalist, you can pretty much play any build in the game. You know, that's just like the full range of it. If you want to play Warrior, Titan can pretty much play any build in the game because of the efficiency in the 50%.
And you get a backpack. But I must admit, like,
the backpack is pretty good.
I'm gonna play the new Monk Ascendancy, obviously, but like, fuck me.
No backpack.
That Titan, bro. Oh my God, the Titan, bro.
That being so crazy. So there's definitely some big winners in that, and I certainly do factor that in when I am playing in a new league. I typically want to play something that is very flexible. I guess another one that is also very flexible is Druids, because the Oracle has just like incredible availability to a variety of nodes and extreme efficiency with the I think it's Unseen Path, I think it's called. So that one is really good. Another one that I want to kind of point out is in Trade League, especially if you play with other people, you often can just focus entirely on damage. In Solo Self-Found, you cannot do that. You really want to play a character that is well-rounded, that has good damage, good clear, and good survivability. And honestly, I would even aim for great survivability, because you really don't want to lose out on content.
I mean, you should be playing hardcore, right? Or you're a fucking pussy.
I don't like the campaign.
Okay, so you need survivability for hardcore. Are you a pussy? Are you a pussy?
Because your character dies.
I want my level 1 health tide.
Those things, you know. If your character dies when you're running an extremely high value map, you can't just trade for another one.
Do you know what? Do you know what, guys? Do you know what? I like that. If you play softcore, but then you play a build that's really ethical and super shit, I respect it. Because you can kind of play the game like Dark Souls at that point, right? You know, you can kind of go into bosses and die.
No respect, dude. No respect.
Figure out the mechanics.
What do I gotta do to get some respect?
Learning boss mechanics,
huh?
But, like, that is the fastest way of doing it. And you're gonna have to get mechanically
have to
good
play
at the
garbage
game to
build.
beat certain bosses and do certain things. So that is good. But if you play an overpowered meta-cuck build and softcore, it's like, dude, dude.
Okay, look.
Look, sometimes I plan a build, and then goddamn everyone starts playing it. How is that my fault? Like, we got, like, data mine info on how the skills descriptions, like, one day before PoE 2 was playable, and I'm like, damn. Infernalist with Arsonists and Raging Spirit, and then you get the Flame Wall to get the extra projectile damage. That looks like a really good build. So that's what I play. And then, like, 5 days later, 40% of the people playing the game are playing the build. Right? I mean, that's... I just made a build I wanted to play, right? Like, that's not... It's not fair to metasize.
You don't need to keep being in the closet about having a micropene, bro. Just come out. It's okay. Let us know.
I'll have to find another one, and that might take a really long time. So survivability on your character is absolutely something you need to factor in, and that can in some ways look like a limitation on some builds, but I would say that all builds can skew into survivability, especially now that we have armor and evasion buffed on the skill tree and on the items. There are options available. It's just that a lot of people who play in trade leagues literally just ignore them. So there is that. In terms of kind of your goals when you're starting out playing solo self-found, the main thing that I would aim for is to get to high-tier waystones, like high-tier maps. And it's okay to kind of burn through all the currency and stuff that you get in order to get to like tier 15. If you're not at tier 15, it's okay to burn pretty much any currency that you find along the way for character power and progression speed, because you really need to kind of climb the character power to get there. But once you get to the highest tier waystones, the highest tier maps, you are able to get very good base items. And at that point, you are able to get like the good gear, basically. So getting there is really important.
Dude, I'm
Once
boring,
you get
Quinn.
there, I actually
Damn.
like to be a bit more conservative, especially with the higher rarity currencies and items that I get. Like, I might be a bit more choosy with how I use, like, especially perfect transmutes and things like that, even on the lower end of currencies, just because at that point you are starting to find items of very high potential worth, and you kind of want to get a few freebies, especially at the start. And it's best to not dump too much of the high value currency immediately. Again, is
just
my
confused 'cause I'm talking
I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do about loot filtering base types in PoE 2, because I forget. Like, I've done so little in game in PoE 2 that I don't even know like what. In PoE 1, you start off by having like the armor types that you like with your defenses, and then as you get to higher tier and you start getting more and more loot, and you've got some okay gear, then you just start turning off the shittier base types.
It's never even made an endgame
you just have
loot
the GG
filter.
ones
What the
enabled and
hell?
everything else is turned off. But then I don't know what the strat is in PoE 2. It's like it's a base type super rare, and should I need to keep the old ones on, or is it just the same shit? Just do semi-strict and then strict, so on and so on. Yeah, but I don't want to see like all the ES bases, and I want to see all the all the cuck bases basically. I only want to see the Giga Chad armor bases. I'm probably gonna go armor evasion.
So the way I set up the loot filters is I still see the other stuff, but you make it have to be like of much higher level, basically. Like, if it's a base that you really, really want, like the Ornate has the life regen, right? So you can just see any Ornate if you're playing a build that wants it. And then if you have no energy shield, what you would do is you'd still click to see like a Vile robe because it's the best ES base. And then you would also give it a restriction to show of having like a certain tier of stats. Like tier 3 stats, rare Vile robes. You should still see them, because if an item drops on the ground that is fairly likely to have an insane amount of power, even if it's not your class, it's important to still see them. So fun.
Myself, I'm thinking about doing an armor evasion monk. When I haven't actually, I need to play the monk more to just know like if I can even
why
do
would
that.
you
But
play
you know,
armor?
hey,
Another one that I like is trying to not spend gold until hitting certain breakpoints with gambling. It's probably alien concept. So the reason why gambling is very powerful, especially in solo self-found, is because you are able to get a lot of items that are otherwise just extreme rarity drops. So like jewelry, for example, really doesn't drop very often in Path of Exile 2. It's kind of like Ruthless in Path of Exile 1. And most characters are going to want an amulet with +3 to skills. This is an item level 75 affix, which you can gamble regularly, I believe, if you're over level 90. I think you want level 91 just to be safe. You can just check the item level, because maybe this is something that changes in the future as well. But the idea being that if you're playing solo self-found, you can't just buy a +3 amulet from someone else. You have to get one. How do you get one? Well, you have to find efficient ways to get very high rarity affix.
plus skills is a crutch, bro. I don't use that shit. Straight up.
Yo, I think strength nodes are a crutch. They just let you make more mistakes. I thought this dude was hardcore. What happened?
I just get the 1 damage, bro. I fuck that. Do I even get +3 on my? I don't get any plus skills on my amulet. I just got the ones, bro, on my belt. I just got the ones.
Is on a rare base. Well, gambling gets you a lot of those bases, and that's kind of the beauty of solo self-found. It's on you to kind of figure out these puzzles and to figure out how you can actually obtain, you know, the high power,
how's your
the
20
high
minutes
influence
left?
items to make your characters into, you know,
Oh my
that
God, he made a
true
paint
peak
thing.
performance. Very cool part about the game that really gets trivialized in many ways in Trade League, at least in my opinion. Another thing that I really like to do when I play solo self-found, now this is one for the people with lots of stash tabs probably, but there is the 3-to-1 recipe that you can use, and it is often used by players for like upping waystones and that kind of stuff, but I really like to use it on items that have rare bases. So for example, jewelry. All those amulets that I gamble, I don't just like throw them in the garbage. I pretty much just try to keep them and 3-to-1 them. Now the 3-to-1 recipe
Quinn doesn't
in
like
Path
this.
of Exile utilizes.
That's fucking try hard, bro. I'm vendoring that shit. I'm fucking vendoring that shit. I've never 3-to-1'd. Oh wait, maybe I have. Is there like a little?
Dude, is this guy for real?
Okay, chat. So why would you want a 3-to-1? Because it. Okay, so let's say one of the most important things for your character is the double companion emerald jewel. You want companion damage, companion life. How do you get that? Well, if you're playing Trade League, you can just go buy like 10,000 Chaos Orbs and just click the Chaos Orb, or you just buy the jewel straight out. Okay. If you're playing solo self-found, you can't do either of those things. So the only thing that you could do to influence finding an emerald with those 2 modifiers is literally just getting more emeralds. Okay. So you're thinking, okay, just keep the emeralds and then you 3-to-1. That's really good. But it's like 33% more, right? No, it's not. It's not 33% more. Okay, you got to math it out a little bit. Just use our imaginations here. Okay, so if we 3-to-1, we get 34% more, right? But then we get those 34%. We get 3 of those. Then we get another one. Okay, so it's like a third of 34. All right, so we're at like 45. Okay, if you 3-to-1 recipe, you're actually finding 50% more of the items that you're looking for. 50% more. Okay. To put that into perspective, that is like 0 rarity versus maxed rarity. There's a massive difference. Massive difference. All right. And this is extremely important because in the upcoming season, a big part of the mechanic for Breach is this tree that you grow RNG jewelry on, right? This jewelry is extraordinarily rare, and in many cases, it's locked. Okay, so one of the items that I'm going to look for
is going to be the double delirium anointed amulet base. Okay, so I don't know how common these are going to be. Maybe a bit common, maybe not so common. But if you do not 3-to-1 recipe those, you are an absolute scrub. All right, absolute scrub. So, because it takes so many amulets to get 2 anoints that you want, right? So, like, getting 50% more of them for like 3 clicks is absolutely insane efficiency. All right. The fact that Quinn doesn't, like, barely even knows about the 3-to-1 recipe is baffling to me. Unethical? Okay, sure.
Little axe and a stone in your hideout you click on and you put some shit in there and then you press a button and it comes out. Yeah, I think I have. I think it's like a little thing in my hideout to the right-hand side that I've done that on before. The Reforger. Yeah, I think it's like the... Oh, there it is! Yeah, it's like a...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, right? But wait, reforging bench. I see. So you've got the... Yeah, so that's different to this. So this one's getting removed. This one here is getting removed. This one here is...
Doesn't even know the other one. Guys. Okay. All right. Little reset. Okay, we're good now. Why would they remove the recombobulator? Why would they do that? Okay, so probably one of 2 things happened. The first thing that could have happened is just nobody's using it. Who needs to recombobulate? Who needs to combine items together and have stats of your choosing? Who's going to do that? Okay. Other scenario, actual god tier game breaking mechanic resulting in most of your items being totally insane. It's just a difference in opinion, I guess.
Not getting removed. So they're not removing that. Yeah, no.
This is the lowest item level of your items as the new item. So you need to be careful with that. Like if you're trying to get a +3 amulet, you typically want to make them all rare because 3 rare ones will give you a rare amulet, 3 blues will give you a blue and as such. Now the idea is that if you're going to want to try to get from the 3-to-1 recipe potentially a +3 amulet, you only want to use amulets that are at least item level 75. But I do this recipe especially for jewelry, for rings,
like how many
for
times
belts.
you had to use
It's
it?
extremely good for jewels because you can't even gamble jewels. You literally have to find them. Well, if you want to find like 40% more jewels, you use the 3-to-1 recipe. And jewels don't even have an item level, so you can start
40%
hoarding
more?
jewels right from the start of the game. And this is going...
Wait, so you technically delete 2 and get 1. Because you put 3 in, you get 1 out. So you lose 2, but you gain 1. But then 3 out, yeah, true, okay.
Going to be...
Because if they're bricked and they're shit, they're bricked and they're shit, right? Thing is, I'm an enjoyer of just having a big quad tab full of jewels, and I just type in a stat that I need for a build, and then it's like, these are the ones that I have with that stat, and I can try craft that. I'm just a different archetype. I'm the 12%. I'm the 12% archetype. He's out there destroying. Wait, he must be 12%, bro.
What is this?
Guy
12%?
must, like, it must be at least a bit.
Especially powerful in the upcoming season where we get new base types from like the breach mechanic, the tree mechanic, let's say. There's going to be like crazy amulets and that kind of stuff. And there's going to be things like, for example, there's going to be the amulets that have 2 instilled nodes on them. And if you get 3 of those, it's kind of like getting a free one, right? So there's some really powerful things that you can get.
Maybe I convert them with that.
My brain would be, I'm too risk averse for that. I mean, I love taking risks all the time, but like, I'm thinking, well, what if I need those 2 affixes on that amulet for another build, right? I'm thinking, what I
Bro, I can just imagine Quinn's garage door opening and like a bunch of like 25-year-old trash just starts like falling off the sides.
Dude, that shit where people throw shit away. Like, well, I'm completing this goal on this thing, and I'm gonna every single thing else, I'm just ignoring, and I'm just gonna leave like chaos orbs on the ground because look, I'm completing this other goal now, and I'm just gonna leave all that there. I can't do that. I gotta loot it all just in case for my next character. I'm always thinking about the next character. You know, I'm still clicking them, even if it slows me down and makes me less efficient. I don't give a fuck. I like that shit where, oh, dude, if you watch like Ben playing and he just leaving, just all the shit you would want to pick up, but because he's so focused on the goal and getting to this one thing, it's far.
You know, maybe Quinn can ask Ben nicely, and he can be his like loot picker upper, right? Like they both play hardcore. That sounds fun.
As you can, right, to kill all the bosses, and then everything else is irrelevant afterwards, right? So then he's just like, well, I don't need those anymore, so I'm just not gonna loot those, right? And it's like one of those things where, but that's an entirely different mindset, right? It's completely different. I'm thinking like, yo, I'm playing a shit build. I could die at any moment. The more resources I can build up in my account, the better. The more alternatives I can have, the more, because I think I have not pre-planned everything, so I don't know what my build's gonna be. What if I need that shit in the future? And it's like, I should destroy something that, unless it looks complete dog shit, I'm not going to do it. No, well, I'm not saying that's, I'm just saying it's a different mindset. And I'm just saying I'm incapable of doing that mindset of, unless it's like the last day. Do you know what? If it's like the last, like if I can see, oh.
All right, bro, there are plenty of horrible notables on the passive tree. I mean, Quinn, you guys say Quinn doesn't play Energy Shield characters. Boom. It's like 10% of them.
I'm one day away from completing.
And like, the whole point of the amulet is that it has 2 anoints. If one of the anoints is horrible, it just sucks, right? It literally just sucks. Okay, let me just be clear. For those amulets, it's really easy to get a crappy one. In fact, most of them will suck.
Everything, and actually, in order to complete this, I need to just speed up, and I'm just gonna stop just looting all these things. Fuck it.
Go sleepy dog.
But you know, that's like 2% of my overall gameplay.
And in solo self-found, you got to work for every single piece, and you got to try to get the most out of it every time. And that is the beauty at the end of the day. Hopefully, you picked up a few pointers, and you've enjoyed the video. I'll see you in the next.
No, okay. Judging a straight you've never tried. Are you a retard? I'm saying, bro, my cooked brain, I'm the hoarder archetype. My brain doesn't want to ever do that. My brain doesn't want to do that, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying, when was I being critical of it? I'm saying I specifically.
Bro, hoarders have like a problem. Yeah. I have like some artifacts of my youth, like my Pokemon collection and stuff like that. But like, even that, you know, like one day I'll probably pick like a dozen cards I like, and I'll just like leave it to, you know, like a restore or something like that, like whatever. You know, at some point it's just like cardboard in your basement.
I'm incapable of not doing that whole strategy. Just, I want to keep all the stuff that might be usable. This is like an archetype of human, by the way. You know, you've got like some old gizmo that clearly, you know, some cables. I have like a bunch of old cables, just analog cables that are probably useless and you just don't need them. But I like to just keep them because what if someone brings in a VCR and...
Oh my, dude. He's got to be trolling. I was going to say, I haven't had like a VGA cable in my house in like 10 years. But bro, a VCR? I still have a few DVI cables. It's like the backup of the backup. You still want to have like 1 or 2 DVI cables. Yeah. DVI is still about par with like a good HDMI cable, but sometimes the cable ports wear out. So it's a good idea to have like one, maybe two if you're really cautious.
And they need some just whatever, some old as fuck cable. Well, I've got them. I've gathered them up. It's called hoarding. Well, I'm not hoarding, but I'm not that hardcore where I'm gonna, you know.
What if you need a VCR? I'm not hoarding. I think I have a single device in my house that can play a disc media. Like a DVD. And it's a PlayStation 4. Not a PlayStation 5. And do you know why I have the PlayStation 4? Because some sponsorship paid me a lot of money to play their game on PlayStation 4, and it was worth it to buy the PlayStation 4 that I otherwise would not have bought. So if not for that, I would not have any device capable of playing a Blu-ray, a DVD, anything. Right? This guy's got a VCR just in case? Holy crap.
My whole house is going to be... Eventually, I'm like, okay, I'm taking the piss, and I throw it out. But it's hard. It really is hard.
Dude, you gotta let go.
You can't order stuff on Amazon in a day.
Dude, just let go like you do of those completed hardcore SSF characters of yours. Just throw them into Uber Series, you know? Just that Maven memory game. Just Maven memory game your VCR player, my dude. Alright? Like if you need to get it out of your system, get like a baseball bat and do it that way, okay? It's you know, you don't want to be destructive. It's better to, you know, donate it, but you know, you gotta get over it. And if it helps you, yeah, I recommend it.
Yeah. And half that shit you can't get. I threw away I got rid of all my CRTs. Yeah, Crow's video, guys. Good stuff. I think overall agree with the complete majority of his points, and he's true as fuck. It basically forces you to enjoy the game way more. And it's one of those things where you think you don't want to play SSF, but you actually do. You just don't realize it, and you just gotta try it. You know, you just gotta try it. And when I say try it, I mean like actually try it. Like for a full league, send it, play it for at least a week. At least a week, and then you'll start getting hooked, and you'll start measuring against yourself, and you're not worried about all this, what's happening on the market, what's the most OP strat, all that shit goes out of your brain. You don't care. And you know that you're playing a challenging version of the game, and you know you're delivering so much fun, the most fun, you're getting hardly. Whereas you pick like an average build, you pick like a, you know, whatever. Okay, do you know what? Actually, it probably goes more like this, by the way. You know, I need to change it a little bit. It's actually a different graph.
Is this Quinn gatekeeping fun? So your build is too good, so you're having less fun than me graph?
It's probably like, yeah, it's more like this.
Wow, off
I don't know
the
what kind of
chart,
distribution
bro.
you call that.
Crazy.
This is what it is, and everyone's picking this. That's closer right there. I'm telling you, because it's all about, and you're picking, and you're out here picking the OP builds. You are deliberately, like, you could be picking.
So, like, it's not like a totally baseless take, but the difference between playing an OP build in trade and an OP build in solo self-found is still night and day. Again, remember what I said about, like, the Rakiata's flow. Like, I spent, like, a quarter of my passives on damage to penetrate resists. And it's like unplayable if you don't do that. And it's still much, much, much worse than just equipping Rakiata's flow. And if you play trade efficiently, you just get it on day 2. Right? So there's still a huge divide between SSF and not SSF, even for the powerful builds, I would say.
Just a good build, like testing uniques, testing various skill setups, doing all this stuff again, obtaining gear.
What the hell?
And you just basically say, oh, everything's pre-solved. I don't need to do any of this, right?
Okay. There is no way that whatever this is helps illustrate any point, I'm afraid. Alright. We got a few more videos. Let's see what we got.
So you
Okay. This is route 2.
get all of this stuff, and then on top of that, we're running Trinity, which is very, very good. I'm going to activate my Olroth here so I don't get 1 shot, 2, 1, 0, boom. And then you can see the Zesh is dead, right? Activate my Olroth here so
It's like, I already don't care for this build. I don't care. This is like a Giga Power gamer. He's scared of getting one shot by any ability from this boss. So he's playing a no survivability 2k health character. And he's like preemptively loading up damage on the screen. Like, okay. Is there like a part where you can see it perform in like the rest of the game at least?
They made Mirage Archer this league, right? And Mirage Archer, they made it last league, but it was garbage. But this league, they let you have full-time Mirage Archer in terms of cooldown reduction. Therefore, you can sustain it full times. And why that's important is because now you can literally detonate your Storm Blast bolts.
Well, this is still the Zesh thing, and this is like the easiest map ever. That's the highlight? That's disappointing. Well, the build might be good. It certainly can do a lot of damage, but that doesn't mean that if you play that build, it will do that. Especially not in SSF. You didn't give me a timestamp, Mechanata. 2 days ago. I don't like Twitch VOD system more than YouTube. Let me see. That's the Oxus League Star. Yeah, the zombies. Is that the one? I think I did. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, he doesn't save his VODs on YouTube? Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, the skills that give Runic Ward, they're mostly bad, but they showcased like a white item and it was insanely good. I'm actually thinking that Runic Ward is insanely good. Yeah, I don't know if I could find the clip of the... Oh. What do we got it? I think I got it. I think I got it.
Fucking love Kripp, bro. Just die.
Okay, I got it. What do we got?
Why does it not play the audio?
This has been a thing, but you know what you should do instead of that is just dodge first and then whirling, guys. Come on. Come on. I love Kripp, bro. I fucking love Kripp, bro.
Why does the audio get muted? What is that crap? Does Twitch literally just like mute your stuff randomly in the VOD? That's so stupid. Oh, it's his own music and it just like mutes everything? That's so weird. Okay. But yeah, for the new video, in my opinion, the best gem is the one where it's like active block. People are gonna hate it, but I think it's the best gem. But the most interesting thing is this item here. 120 runic ward is a lot. It's a lot. It's like a lot. That's like a better life roll. And then if you look this thing up, right? So we go like shift Korea. I didn't misspell it. Chieftain. Kuras. So this is the item right now. It was 294 and no runic ward, and this is 331 and runic ward. It's unreal. Right? So like let me pull up my builds here. I posted my builds. You can use the build command, but like so I made a new build today. Big monkey, tame beast. And minions do like 25% more damage now. Right? So like this is the armor that I use. Dastard armor. Implicit 80 life. I mean it sucks, but right. So initially I thought that it takes the overall, because like some of the items that they showcased, it was like there was like a 2,500 evasion armor, and then they like nuked it with the runic ward, and then it lost like 200, and then you get like 50 runic ward or some crap, right? But what this tells me is that it just takes defense off the base, which means that items that you don't stack a defense on, like this one, are disproportionately strong. And the hybrid items are already the highest value combined, at least in most cases. So like this item, for example, right? It has a combined 468. So you might lose some of that because it's above level 55. But I imagine you're going to get more runic ward than that, right? Like I don't know how much it is, but it's going to be more than 120. There's no way it's less. Right? So like this item is going to be 80 life. Let's just say 120 runic ward. So it's 200, right? And then you can roll 214 life and 10% life. And I'll be honest, I don't know how high the hybrid roll goes. Let's have a look just so I don't say something stupid. Body armor. Dexterity, not that it matters. Hybrid life 49. Okay, so basically, let's whip out the calculator.
So we get 120 runic ward and 80 life, so 200 base. And then we get plus 214, and then plus, it was 49, I think, just, yes, plus 49. Plus 49, right? Yeah. Okay. That's 463 life. And then the 10% life is probably going to be on a base of like 3,000. That's another 300 life. So this item, if you count the runic ward, has nearly, potentially, nearly 800 life. And then you can get the Abyss suffix, 20% damage taken for mana before life. We are at a point where fairly jank rare armors give more survivability than Comb's Heart. Right? Like, $1,500, 20% damage taken to mana. It's pretty close. Yeah, you have no spirit. That's a pretty bad affix, yeah. You're on the same page. I'll make. Yeah, I saw the clip, Prada. What's up? Yeah, we're doing React content today. But yeah, I put up this build. This is the big monkey build. I also linked my own builds here, so if you want to like blast, build. My plan is to play Twister Duration Stacker. I'm confident this will be very good. I think Big Monkey will be pretty decent. If you want to play Big Monkey, it's pretty decent. But this is the skill tree. Remember how I said that all the good stuff is here? It still is there. It didn't move. The new companion nodes are alright. I don't think the cold ones are good enough though. Because you're not really capable of reducing the resists meaningfully. Oh, thank you, Moxie. Appreciate it. So because you can't reduce the resists unless you're playing like 150 int, 20 extra damage as cold. Considering we have like 30 chaos extra, right? We already have that. So it's 150 instead of 130. It's already like not 20%. And then it's cold. It's just going up against the full resistance enemy that you cannot meaningfully resist. So it gets basically halved. So it's really like 10%. So it's like 10% on 130. What's that? It's like 7% more damage. Like I'm gonna get this, and then these 3 for 7% damage? I'm not gonna do that. Right, so when I told people the companion nodes kind of suck, I'm not like just like posturing. I think they actually kind of suck. Like if you want 7% damage, just get this. This is more than 7% damage. It's like additive damage, sure, but it's not like additive damage grows on trees in PoE 2. Map clearing of the monkey build. Yeah. So the build with the monkey that I'm planning on doing is we get the minion damage. We're gonna use monkey and dogs. I'm not gonna use double tame beast. I think double Tame Beast is okay, but because I'm going to use Pounce, I need the bodies, and I want the bodies for survivability. I think the Chaos ones are good enough. If you look at the endgame bosses, most of them have no Chaos resist. So this is doing full damage, which is good. These nodes are good. These are good nodes. They get 30 damage there, and then 40% chance to poison for the monkey. It's not bad. It's like 4% more damage or something. For 1 point, and you get 16 skill effect duration. That's pretty good, actually. I saw a lot of builds just skip this node. I don't know why they do that. You're obviously not scaling poison, but it's not like it doesn't do anything. It does something. Yeah, so there's really not a lot of good companion stuff. We get like a few of these. You want some resist so they don't die. The area nodes are pretty okay. These nodes are pretty okay. This is not as good as it seems, but sometimes the companion won't be in your presence and you want it to just have Onslaught on its own, which is fine. Surprisingly, these nodes are really good. Yeah. Because we're going to do a lot of damage and we're going to leech a lot, Thirsting Ally is the main survivability for the companions. And then Sturdy Ally is good if you have very little minion health, which I do. What's my survivability? I'll go over that in a sec. So I like the Rage node because we're attacking a lot. And then that one's naturally fine. And then these nodes are really good. Lore of the Wilds is insane. Pack Encouragement gives you 80 damage for 1 point. We're going to contribute the damage, it's fine. This is an efficient resist node. And then these nodes are really good because they're not companion, but they're double damage, player damage, minion damage. And I'm not doing Idolatry. Idolatry is pretty bad. I don't like Idolatry. I like Idolatry in the Infernal Legion build because you need the reservation efficiency. But if you don't need the reservation efficiency, I think it's not worth it just for the damage. So I'm getting Vivid Stampede, which gives me an effective way to shock, which is good because it's kind of hard to shock otherwise. So Katha's Balance. The math on Katha's Balance is really, really, really good. Katha's Balance is unbelievably strong. It turns out even the strongest of bosses actually have pretty garbage base damage. So this, in my napkin math, with a 1000 top-end Jade Talisman, gives 50% more damage to the Head Crusher. Soulfist. 50% more. And then we don't just use it for funsies, like we actually just bonk stuff with it, so. So we use a Jade Talisman, and then Jade Talismans can get the companions 18 attack speed. It's like a hybrid attack speed. Like the two blue things, that's one affix. And attack speed is really strong. So, by far the best weapon. The rage nodes are just a bit too many nodes. And then you use the scepter. I think it's good to have a little presence effect. And you get a lot of damage on the jewels because they have 20. Okay, defenses. Actually, let me just go over the skills. So I got Tame Beast. Muster with 4 minions is still 28. Very good sport gem. Heavy Swing is like, it's okay. Less attack speed is pretty bad, but it's okay. Feeding Frenzy should be fine. So unless they changed Bleed, isn't Bleed like good? So Bleed 4. Supported skills deal more melee damage, melee physical, against bleeding enemies. Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. How is this not incredibly good?
What do you mean, why do we use the bleed? We just use regular bleed with pounce, which transfers to the dogs. And then the things that we want to do damage do 30x damage. Pretty good. And then heft is also pretty mid. You can use like you can use execute instead of heft. Should be fine. So I have the boss beast for Giga Dam. I have the wolf pack impale. What the hell is impale? Pretty decent, actually. So I put impale on the monkey, and then the dogs extract impale. Okay, I like it. Yoink! Goodbye, heft. Wait. Oh, what does it say? Attacks. Physical. Supports attacks. Yeah, that should work. Should work. Alright, that's a good recommendation, thank you. Okay, so the boss is for damage, the wolf pack is also for damage. I think with this setup, the wolf pack will do good damage. Believe it or not, I think it'll do good damage. And they're not gonna die because we're gonna leech like crazy for them. We have pounce. We're using life leech 3 for pounce. We're also gonna have some life leech on our character. So we're gonna leech like quite a lot. I know leech is nerfed, but we're gonna leech a lot, and then the leech goes to the companion. So the companions are regenning like crazy the whole time. Okay, and this life leech will work on the pounce dogs. And the pounce dogs don't have that much survivability because a lot of the nodes are companion nodes. But because the pounce dogs have crazy leech themselves, they should stay alive pretty well also. So that's pretty good. I like this pounce setup I made. Okay. So I'm using cleric, but they won't be max level. And then we're using Pain Offering with Brutus Brain because it has like 0 HP. Because Pain Offering gives a lot of attack speed and a lot of damage. And we have to try to get 2 clerics because you want to Pain Offering one of them, so the other one reses the one that you lost. And the bear has the loyalty stuff, but also damage. Muster, Heavy Swing, Bleed. Because the bear has innate lifesteal. And, I don't know, might do some damage. It's kind of a guess on this one. The stags, remember, we're going to use like a 1000 damage Jade Talisman. And we actually have lots of damage nodes. So we are shocking using the stags. So we go Shock, Lightning Attunement, Lightning Pen, because we can't reduce the resist otherwise. And then Elemental Armament. So we are shocking the boss, not the minions. I have a shield scepter weapon swap because you don't want to lose the scepter. The scepter is too important. You cannot lose the scepter. And it doesn't have to be a shield. You can use whatever, but you need to have not talisman in order to cast Pain Offering. And Pain Offering is very important.
but also you need your monkey to not be on both weapon sets. So this is because you want to be in control of moving it. So if monkey is hitting something stupid, you move your character to where you want it to be, double weapon swap, and then it spawns right on top of you. You probably won't do that very often, but you can do that. And then if you use a shield, you can use shield charge. I actually really like shield charge, but I know that's not exactly the case for everybody. Okay. So defenses. How does this character stay alive? So this character, it has the nodes at the bottom, which are very good. So most of the supports are actually red, which is the best one, but it also just happens to be the case. Just most of the best supports for this kind of build are red. It's just like by default red. And this gives you ignite immunity. And this one gives you 5 life, 5 mana, 5 movement speed. And we will get all of those pretty easily, because we need dexterity for Tame Beast, and we need like 100 strength and int for the talisman itself. There are pretty much no survivability nodes, but there is Iron Reflex, converts all evasion into armor, and we leave the starting area through the evasion nodes, which are not amazing, but they're not bad. And we have a few, very few, I take it back, almost none. Defenses while companion is in your presence. Okay, yeah, we got like, I respect out of them, we got almost none of them. Evasion shouldn't work on armor. My understanding, I haven't tried this in game, is if you use evasion items and you get evasion percent, and then you get Iron Reflex, the evasion percent is still effective on your evasion stuff. That's my understanding. Is that wrong? It works exactly like that. I can just fire up the game and check. Okay, I'll fire up the game and check. If I have to, I'll edit the build. But basically, we use a wolf skill for pounce, but the default is going to be bear. And bear gives you 10 armor per level, and I think 30 armor applies to elemental damage, and some endurance charge crap we don't care about. So basically, we use a minimal amount of evasion. It converts into armor. We get another 1,000 armor. We have some all defenses crap. We basically get, like, I don't know, some thousands of armor. And some thousands of armor is enough to turn crappy monsters into do no damage. So the crappy monsters do no damage. And we are using 16% damage is taken from mana before life. 20% of damage is taken from mana before life. 15% of damage is taken from mana before life. The amulet affix is both tagged life and mana, so you can upgrade it by 20%. I think you get 19. So basically, we have half the damage we take goes to mana. So this character stacks both life and mana and ward. So the combined life plus mana plus ward life pool should be in like the 5,000 to 6,000 range. It is a bit of a guess, but it's pretty good, right? Because like this armor alone, like you can get like 260 life and 10% life and 80. And I'm using body runes, which got buffed. They're 60 now. Right? Yeah, and then you get mana on the scepter. But you have to keep in mind, we get mana on kill, which works with your minions. So when we're clearing maps, the mana always goes to 100%. We also have Forsaken Bangle. If you take any chaos damage, your mana just gets filled. And we have large amounts of Life Leech, and it actually does pretty good damage. And then the Life Leech that we get goes to the companions to keep them alive. So I think it's pretty good. I think this is a well-rounded build. It looks stupid as shit, but it is what it is. You do have to anoint Gigantic Following. I could not make it work. I just cannot get to this node and have it be worthwhile. Can't do it. And yeah, with Warlord, the minion's going to get 30 rage, so it gets another 30 damage. It's also possible to use runes that is your minions get damage as extra lightning, but it's kind of like the problem with the cold thing that I was saying. You can't lower the lightning resist. Why not use Starkanja? So Starkanja has a lot of evasion, which is not that important. It has no life, no mana, and no minion skills. I don't think it's that good. Starkanja is really good if you get Sacred Unity, because the value goes up significantly. But for this character in particular, I would say it's pretty mediocre. I think I mentioned it here that I would use a Starkanja if I corrupted +1. I think a +1 Starkanja is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. So that's the build I worked on all day today. This is it. I think it is a legit monkey build. And the character damage will be very good also. I only have Maul, but it's missing like 3 skills. Like if you like other skills, you just go use them. You can use any talisman skill, or you can weapon swap to any non-talisman skill. So pretty flexible build. Is the monkey really best in slot? I believe so, yes. Let me test the Iron Reflex thing, because I might be wrong about it. I don't know why, but I'm like sure it worked that way, but it's like one of those things where it might just be like a memory from Path of Exile 1. I don't know if I actually tested it in PoE 2. So if I never tested it in PoE 2, I should probably do that. Kripp farts. Link to the build command. Okay, so damn it. So slow. Alon, is there a way like hotkey this? Can you press like D for dexterity? Control click. You can. Oh, are they not hotkeyed baseline though? Yeah, I know you control click. This is in-game, dude. It's not. The trees on my build are the new trees, yes. If that's the question, yes. Iron Reflex. Let's just take away anything that gives armor or evasion. It probably doesn't matter, but I don't know. Maybe it matters. Alright, so let's get an armor that just has evasion.
Something with a little more, maybe? 400. No, I guess not. Okay, so we have the rat cage. And this results in 444 armor. And now if I get... get that one. 20 evasion. My armor is still 444. God damn it. That is unfortunate. Okay. One second. Yeah. Give me a second. We are fixing the build I made. CRZ, thank you very much. Sorry, I missed it earlier. You want to play Chronomancer? What skill would you go with? I was gonna say totems, but they kind of nerfed them a lot. At this point on Chronomancer, I'm really not sure. The patch notes are still kind of coming in hot. Gigantic minion Infernalist. It should be okay as a league starter, but I wouldn't really want to play Energy Shield. And witches typically are pushed into playing Energy Shield. Well, the only thing that really changes is we just kind of skip those. Blur is pretty good though. And that would just be movement speed. Might be good still, but I would say that's pretty low priority. Then we should probably get some armor nodes then. There are some good ones here. Armor, armor, armor. And I can probably get the defense nodes. Defense, defense. Let's maybe go defense, defense there. Companion damage. What's the other armor node? Gain armor equal to 150% of the total strength requirements on boots, gloves, and helmet. Boots, gloves, and helmet. I don't care about armor applies to elemental. We don't have that much armor. We're just trying to mitigate medium to light hits. There's nothing else I'm trying to do. So the total strength requirement is going to be like 300. So this just gives like 450 armor. And we basically double it. Like 900 armor. I'd say that's pretty efficient actually. Minions do not clear multiple screens. That's correct, they do not. Okay. And so here we would want... God, I forgot what the top armor is called. Anyone want to help me out here? I'm sure it'll come to me. I've just played too many RPGs. Warlord. No, it's not these. I think it's Imperial Great Helm. Yeah, it is. You guys are not helpful. Imperial Great Helm. These are mitts, something mitts. Massive mitts. And these are Tassalian. And I would still use armor here. Though I am curious on the hybrids. I don't even know what the best hybrids are. I feel like gloves, for example. So, massive mitts. 158. And armor evasion is 166. But with that node, it's only 8 more. But it's 46 less strength, so they are worse. They also have a much larger affix pool, which I'm not crazy about. Yeah, I think we do pure armor for those. Okay. I want to just vet the armor nodes real quick. Increase armor while shape-shifted. So 3 points for 50 armor and 1 max fire. That's surprisingly crappy. Huh. What about the wolf ones? Yeah, they suck too. Why do they move those? How are these armor nodes so... Did they nerf the goddamn armor nodes? The values on them are so low. I used to be a Titan. Oh. Yeah, sadly the armor nodes are not better than the ones that I selected. I might need to change. That still holds up. What about Iron Reflex? So I'm just converting like 200 off the Dastard armor. Fine, let's explore other bases. What if I just use a pure armor, body armor? Because 80 health is not nothing. So we just go pure armor. Basically, we just go like ornate plate or something. We don't have a problem recovering health, though. They also require a little bit more strength, which might be a little bit of a problem. I think I like my Dastard armor. I think this is fine. Realistically, we might use an evasion or a hybrid piece. It keeps things open pretty nicely. We can also get evasion on rings and it would not be wasted. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. The only thing is this tree looks even more scuffed than before. Dastard. That's what it says. Am I saying it wrong? Well, I'm not trying to say it wrong. Strength might be an issue. Yeah, you need a lot of attributes for this build. Yeah, I don't know. Dastard. The tree is so scuffed. It's the best tree though. There's no better minion nodes here. So like I saw Gazzy's build, he just stays in the dexterity area. So if you do that, you can get deflection. And deflection is good. But you have to invest very heavily in deflection. And he doesn't even stack like the deflection values. So he's only getting about 50 DR through deflection. Only about 50 DR. That's pretty much all you're getting. And he doesn't even go as far as here, right? So with the armor convert, we'll get maybe 10-15 DR. With that, another like 7. But then we get 30 more damage. And because we use a talisman, we get another 30 more damage. But because we use a talisman, we get another like almost 30 more damage off of the attack speed suffix to companions. And then we get these nodes, and these actually increase minion damage. So like it's a bit of a scuffed tree, but like you literally double your damage leaving. So it's gotta be worth it. You also deal significantly more damage yourself, which helps recovery significantly. Yeah, so no, I'm pretty happy with the build, yeah. I don't think the Infernal Legion version benefits from that like 25% more damage though.
But I do think the Infernal Legion build is better. So the Infernal Legion build is like 90% mind over matter. It's not 100%, but it's not mind over matter. So we have full regen. And we do go Eldritch Battery for Giga Mana. Like, this is a Giga Mana build. This is Giga Mana. This is like 3,000 to 4,000 mana. Like mana stacked breach rings, right? So this is a lot tankier than, maybe not the Twister, but it's a lot tankier than the other. Where's the mana regen? So you just get recover % of mana on kill. And that works off of your minions. Easy peasy. We also have pretty good mana regen. So we get like 100 there. We get a little bit on the skill tree, and then we get this thing. 5% increased life and mana regeneration rate for each minion in your presence, so that's 40. So no penalties to regen, and like triple base regen. Not bad. Not bad, I would say. You can also get mana regen on rings and amulet. Might help. And if you take chaos damage, Forsaken Bandle pretty much tops off your mana, easy peasy. And this is a minion army build. It's elemental weakness, frost bomb, 7 minion skills, and then a free minion skill. And also this build is Sacred Unity, so we get the 10% damage redirect also. Really, really tanky. What's 60 cost? This build uses Volguard 500 plus spirit. No. This build uses idolatry. I have stags. Yeah, but I don't have attacks, so I don't use the stags. So this is a full idolatry build, pretty much. Idolatry. Spirit on Scepter, Spirit on Solar. No boss minion? No, this is a turtle. The boss minions are not better than Infernal Legion on turtle. The build that I'm gonna play is this one. Twister Duration Stacker. I don't think that it will do higher damage than top-end Infernal Legion. The boss beast is a bit of a mystery. I don't know about that one. That one's a bit of a guess. But it's going to have the fastest clear, and it is the tankiest build of the three. We stack deflection damage prevent. So it starts off at 40. We get the node with 6. We get the node with 3, so that's 49. We get 7 here, which is 56. You can get 5 on a suffix, which is 61. And you can get 3 on a jewel. So it's 64% damage reduction from deflected hits. It'll basically have 95 deflection. And we'll have 43% damage from damage taken from hits is to the companion, and we recoup 200%. So this build will have like 2,500 life, and we'll see how much ward, I don't know. But it won't get hit very often, and when it gets hit, it reduces damage by like over 80%. So it is the tankiest build. Also, it is going to be a duration stacker. So we get to 8.5 seconds with 3 joules, and it's about 9 seconds with 4 joules if you use the rune becomes a joule socket rune, which is really good. And this is a go green build, full green. And yeah, the idea is the combo twisters is like kind of obnoxious in how many things you have to line up. But if you stack duration, you do it only once every 9 seconds. And 3 feathers takes 8 seconds. So when you use the dumb combo, the previous combo is still killing everything. And for Sacred Unity, we actually use all of them. So Embrace of the Wild is crazy for tankiness. The Vivid Stags will help shock. And the Soaring Ground will work off of the twisters. So the entire goddamn map will be Soaring Ground. We also expect Soaring Ground to empower Twister, but we currently don't know what the empowerment will be. So maybe there's like a super cool empowerment for Twister. That'd be really cool. Is this an RSI approved build? It's not so bad. It's not so bad. So the rotation is ice-tipped arrows. It'll have a 60-second duration. So it's this button once per minute. Almost. You can do Barrage before the combo, because Barrage will have like a 15-second timer, because we're duration stacking. So you do Barrage, Dodge, Whirl, 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 Twister. But you just hold the Whirl button down. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Every 9 seconds. That's it. I don't think it's that bad. We're not spamming Twister because we're playing duration and we're playing with the feathers. What rare mods are you looking for on the Beast? So if you play Infernal Legion, you need a Beast with all damage contributes to Ignite. All damage ignites. You need this affix, because this affix makes your Ignite work and do cold damage and chaos damage. You get 50 more damage if you get that. You have to get that. It's the best affix by far. All damage ignites. But that's for the turtle. If you're talking about Big Monkey Boss, this is very difficult to get a good boss. So you have to use Cruel Hegemony. Empowers the map boss of a map. Map bosses have 1 additional modifier.
And I'm not sure if this can be double affected from your Atlas passive tree. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. But by default, you can use 3 of these. Isn't there a normal tablet suffix or +1 modifier on unique? Is there? I don't know. Which tablet is it? Unique monsters have 1 additional rare modifier. Okay. Okay, I'll add that. You can also use only 1 cruel hegemony at a time. Is that true? Why would that be true? You tested it yesterday, huh? Okay. So yeah, basically, you have to go into very specific maps that have this particular boss. You have to use the tablets to give them extra modifiers, and the modifiers need to be pretty good. So it's very difficult to get OP Monkey. But I'll keep an eye on it. I think this build has very good potential to be good. What would be a best in slot monkey? I like the extra damage as chaos. Max crit. That's not that much crit. You have permanent onslaught. Companions in your presence have onslaught while you're shapeshifted,
and you're in bear mode most of the time, and then wolf sometimes. So you have permanent onslaught already. Empowered is not an affix. I think some crap like volatile plants is good. Yeah. Soul Eater is probably good too. And I think Shadewalker might be good for like insta teleporting. Hard to say. But yeah, you can just get like triple damage. Triple damage should be pretty decent. I think the single best one is damages extra chaos. In the preview, they had the Conjure's Lightning Storms. Do a lot of damage, but I think the volatile plants might be really good. Crit Enrage damages Chaos Haste. I don't think crit is that good. The Enraged is not that good. Enraged is not an affix. The affix is periodically enrages. So 30 increased damage. It's gonna have like 300 to 400 increased damage. So that's like 8% more. 25 skill speed. That's quite a bit. Maybe about half that and more damage. About 20% more damage half the time. It isn't bad. It isn't bad. But I don't know if that's really the best one. I really wonder how this kind of crap works. Like lightning mirages when hit. Explodes nearby corpses. So if you're wondering, it's like, I don't know, Kripp. Here's the thing that you're missing. The Tame Beasts just got like crazy damage multiplier. It's gonna have like 130% more on the gem just from gem levels. We're getting many pretty decent additional buffs that weren't there with the passives. And then like the Mighty Silver Fist damage multiplier is like 500%. Right? And like the best Tame Beast people used before, they're 200. Right? So we're talking about doing like 10 times damage of a previous quadrilla. So when your base damage is like 10 times higher, I have a feeling stuff like the Chaos Plants and like even maybe like Trail of Fire, the Corpse Explode. Like I'm sure the quadrilla doesn't do much damage with Corpse Explode,
But then if you multiply the damage by 10, oh, I don't know, maybe it does some damage, right? I don't know. So the truth is, I don't know what the best is. I think the best singular raw extra damage is the damage is extra chaos. This one. And if I had to pick a second one, I'd pick cold just because of chill. You should get your own shocks just fine, so I don't think there's much value in lightning. Corpse explosion. Yeah, and I think some of the abilities will do some pretty good damage. I still have PoE up in the background. Hasted. Hasted is 20 attack and cast speed. This is not correct. Oh wait, this might be correct. Hasted is not haste aura. Oh, okay, that's pretty good then. Hasted is one of the better ones, yeah. Yeah. Hasted is pretty good. So Hasted is good, extra damage is chaos is good, and I think you want like an ability. But that's a guess. That's a guess. I don't know that for sure. Hasted and Haste Aura could stack? Yes, they could. Alright, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. I will try to get a build guide out for this tomorrow. I have a very busy day tomorrow. I'll see if I stream or not. I don't know, but regardless, we're gonna start streaming loads starting Friday. I'll get on a little bit before League launch. We'll do some Bazaar, nice and chill, and hopefully we don't crash and get like 80,000 in queue again. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.